How are you? Fine, thank you.
Hello. Hi.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, brother.
Banana time.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Hello. It's John C.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? It's Sunday. That means it's reacted. Yeah, it's Sunday. Holy shit, dude. I was just like, it's Sunday, right? I'm doing all right. Dude, I can feel the, I can feel like the downward turn. Because basically what ends up happening, as I've experienced, is like there's upward turns for me in streaming and there's downward turns for me in streaming, and they usually last about a month each. Where I got like super into a lot of stuff and I'm just like, ugh, and then I'll like cool off for a month. Hi, Jeff. And I think this morning was a bit of a kick in the pants, because or kick in the dick, I guess. I went out to the site, like the campsite where I'll be building. Okay, so I got good news and I got meh news. Meh. No. Hey, the throwing thingy works. Hi. So essentially the site that I'm working at is I'm doing the worst part of clearing out trees, which is moving the trees now that they're on the ground. And it just sucks. It sucks so much, dude. I hate doing this part. It takes the longest amount of time. It takes the most amount of effort, and it looks the least amount of difference, because you have to cut and carry, or you can do what I tried doing this morning, which is cut as much as you can and then carry everything that you cut, which is turned out a little bit better. But I can only do it for like an hour to an hour and a half at a time, because after that I'm just shot. Like, it's so much weight and it's such difficult terrain. Like, if it was concrete or pavement, totally different story. But the terrain that I'm walking over in the woods are like solid fucking 6 to 10 inch differences over like a foot. And it beats you, and like you just get exhausted, and it gets to the point where you just can't, like, you just literally can't. Hey, pizza today? Well, pizza's good. Find yourself a trance song and just transfer it. Won't work. I do all of my work listening to things. So I always have some audio running while I have my earbuds in, like all the time, basically constantly. So like I'm listening to something while I'm up there and I'm just not really paying attention, but it doesn't take away the like exhaustion physically. It can take away the mental exhaustion, like it can take away the repetition from it, but it doesn't take away the like my ankles hurt because I've been standing on uneven ground. My shoulder hurts because I've been carrying logs over it. You know, my knees hurt because of the impacts of carrying shit over, you know, moving it like 40 feet or whatever, right? And so you end up being out there for like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and it's, man, it just sucks. It just fucking sucks. It'd be easier if there was like less of having to pick through stuff to find the right things to move and more mind numbing and just walking back and forth. But yeah, it's really tough. And it, you know, it also doesn't help that I can't cut all of the trees down all the way because we're pulling them out with the backhoe on a tractor. So I'm leaving a couple foot stumps so that the backhoe can come in and pull it out, right? So I also have to move all of that weight around and weaved through the stumps that are in the ground. It's an excavator. The problem is that, like, because of those stumps, there's no real good way of getting a bunch of the trees out without getting the stumps out, but the stumps are buried by the trees, so it's kind of a catch-22. I gotta go. Have a great stream. Oh, I thank you, Oni. So I'm just it's tough because it's not a lot of visible progress. There's a lot of work for not a lot of visible progress. Like, it's like picking up grains of rice one by one. You know what I mean? Like, you can sit there and you can do it for 30 minutes, but you're still picking up grains of rice one by one. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of in that, I'm in that mind space, which, it just doesn't feel good. It needs to get done. There's, you know, it is what it is. It needs to get done. So, you know, I'm not like regretting doing it. Like, it's going to happen eventually. And the area that it is one of the first areas to get cleaned up because it's in front of the structure. So it'll be kind of like the front yard, whatever. But I'm just like, it's not fun. It's not fun. And I know I need to do it. And I basically know that every day or every other day, it's kind of every day. Thank you for the follow. Every day I'm getting up and I'm going out and I'm working at this place to move the wood around. Because I need to for me, but also I don't want to because it's a pain in the dick, but I have to. So I'm like fighting my own mental to get out there and do it. And I am doing it, and it is progressing. It's just obviously going to be very slow, and boring and painful and all of the other things. But it is what it is. And then the other one is that, like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain because my brain goes in waves, like up and down. Time to get some friends to come over. Many hands make light work. Yeah, I don't have any. I moved from one state to another because I lost my house, because I lost my job, because I became disabled. And because of that move, anything that I did have was left behind. And this area that I live in has probably less people live in my town than went to your high school.
Hello, Mario.
Hey, it's Zip. And most of them are over the age of 40.
Zip is here.
So that's not gonna help either. But I do agree, if I had some people to help out, it would go considerably faster, because I've been doing basically everything myself for almost 2 years now. My dad has helped, but his help has been less than like 5% of what I've done. He comes up a couple days on the weekend, does one thing for that weekend for like 8 hours or whatever, and then goes home for like 2 or 3 weeks. Right. Meanwhile, I'm over there like every day. Not doing, you know, that long because I have stream. But yeah, I just it's tough. Go to the bar and make it there. I don't know if there is a bar. That's the thing, is like, every now and then I have to explain to chat in general that, like, the area I live in doesn't have commodities. You know, like, it doesn't have entertainment places. It doesn't have anything, because there's not enough people who live here for businesses to be able to stay in business. You know what I mean? When you're serving less people than the amount of people in a school, you're not going to have enough income to maintain a business. You got trees? That's true. I do got trees. How far is your nearest store? 30-minute drive. And that's just like a store. Yeah. Yeah. I told you, I live in the middle of nowhere. This is the reason why when I go to that place, like the place that I'm building is going to be equipped with satellite internet, because the wired internet to this area it was like $80 a month for 35 down and 8 up or something like that. That's how in the middle of nowhere I am. So yeah, I'm doing the satellite thing, which will be great because that satellite, the Starlink satellite connection, is same cost, way faster. The downside is I've had to cut down 50 trees in order for it to maybe hopefully get enough of a advantage on the thingies above me, the satellites above me, the low geostationary orbit satellites. Jesus Christ. So yeah, I kind of happy dog picking up trees. Thank you for the pets, maybe. I'm just having a tough time. It's just the worst part of this. Once I just want to get to a point where everything is like there's enough trees down for solar now. There's enough trees down for the satellite internet now, hopefully. And I just want to get everything situated with the clearing, and then I can really focus on making sure everything is picked up, cleaned up, grassed, seed grass, level and all that sort of stuff, and just not worry about the trees for a little bit. But until that point, I don't really have an option. I need to be able to work. Because I need to be able to work, I need to have a clearing for a pole to go, for the Starlink to go on top of that so I can connect to the internet so I can work, right? So a lot of this work genuinely is because I have to clear out an area for me to be able to get internet connection so I can keep doing my streaming thing. Not geostationary, just low Earth orbit. I thought geostationary meant... Oh no, It means it orbits in time with the planet. Yeah, never mind. And they definitely do not. They definitely do not. But yeah, so there's that. That's been a whole thing. Just taxing on mental. And then I can feel the coming and going of the whole stream thing. Which is natural. I have months where I'm really hyped to do a lot of stream and have a lot of fun, put a lot of new things on stream, yada yada. And then I have times where I'm just like, holy shit, this is a lot of work. This is a lot of mental work of streaming every day except for one day a week. Preparing for a 2.0, trying to coordinate things, doing basically a book for lore. It just kind of never stops. It never ends. But it's not as focused as I would like it to be, and it's still not going to end because it's going to transition from this into something else. And there's also that anxiety of just, am I doing well enough to continue to grow and maybe continue to earn an income so I can eat? Or am I not doing good enough? And am I not earning enough? And do I need to figure out a secondary source of income so that I can eat? So it's just natural anxieties that come with streaming. But I'm still working on it. I could just feel it kind of creeping up on me, which means it's going to happen in the next week or so, when I'm just going to need more hangouts, more chill streams, more not really paying attention, but still sort of streaming to try to recover the battery. But just grow your food. I mean, yes, that is actually one of the things. I don't have the means to just yet, because of the clearing that it's on the docket, essentially. That is part of where the front yard is going to be. Going to have a thing for food in the front yard, because anything I can do to reduce my cost is good. And if all I need to do is literally put a seed in the ground and water it once and then eat what comes out, then I'll be happy. Now the problem with that is I'm going to have to build something, because there are enough deer in this woods that they overflow onto the road. So they will eat the garden. So I'm I might be clearing out more trees later down the line to put in some sort of like, I don't want to say a greenhouse, but garden shed, like a shack to grow things in, which will keep it warmer, and like I might be able to grow other things. I don't know, but it is on the menu to have an area on the area that I am at, to be able to grow food, because if I can do that, then I can reduce the cost of my expenses every month. You know what I mean? Hunting is also an option. Hunting is an option. But then you have to go through regulation and shit. I mean, you should, but I've only seen a lot of does. I haven't seen a lot of bucks. So, also, I want to make friends with the deer because I'm a dog. And I think it would I think it'd be pretty cool to go outside and just have like 6 deer friends and just be like, you are all my pets now. And I don't think they'd take too kindly to me murdering one of them. So I don't know. It depends. Like, if I can still buy meat, I'll make friends with the deer. I know I've looked into like seeing if I can get a chicken, you know, for eggs. And whether or not the region has enough bugs and like other things for the chicken to be able to eat, so I don't have to feed it. You know what I mean? Because like I'm gonna get the chicken and I'm just gonna leave it on the property. I'm gonna be like, I don't know, go eat bugs and shit, and then give me eggs, right? So, yeah, there's some plans of trying to reduce costs that way. They also eat food scraps. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. And if I'm growing crops, I could probably give them like shreds of the crops or whatever. But yeah, like I said, there's future stuff. So I'm just not sure. I'm just kind of in that headspace lately. So it's been a time. Good news though. My dad got the so we got approved for the structure, and my father just got in the mail the actual like permit, like the big sheet of paper with all the like red ink on it on the line, you know, the big important paper that like you post up. So, you know, if people come by and check, they see that you have a building permit. I was already predicting this, but it was confirmed that yes, the permit is for a story and a half. And what that means essentially is that we don't need to worry about roof height. As long as it's, you know, probably reasonable. I don't need to worry about roof height, so I could probably get away with doing a 45-degree 8x8 on a 2-foot wall for a 20-foot roof. 8, 10. No, hang on. 8 foot first floor, 2 feet second floor, 10 foot. No, 8 to 18. Yeah, 18-foot roof for a little more headroom in the upper area. Which will be nice, but I'm not really thinking about that right now. That's further down the road. Just a lot to do, just a lot to think of. I think once the structure is close to being finished with electrical run, plumbing, fucking, you know, water and like all the important shit, and I can just sit down and just be like, okay, cool, I can live now, and it's pretty good. I'll be able to relax a little bit and focus a lot more on the whole like VTubing thing. But when my brain is split between two pretty big life goals right now, which is pushing my career in the VTubing space and making a home, I'm kind of getting not a lot done on either side. And I'm trying my best, but sometimes it's just like, huh. Also, the things that going on in my brain don't make easy. ADHD, autism for both of these at the same time is kind of really tough. It can leave me in paralysis for some of the shit. So, yeah, that's how Dog's doing. Dog is trying. But today we're doing reaction stuff, which is our typical Sunday stuff. And if you guys enjoy the reactions, you wanted to provide more content for reactions, you can leave them in the reaction channels on the Discord, which you can get to with the Discord GG if you want to get there. All right. Steady work always pays out in the end. Reminds me of the one dude who spent all of his life building a church in Spain or somewhere. And yeah, that is kind of the big thing is streaming is a marathon, not a sprint. A lot of things in life is a marathon. Thank you. A lot of things in life is a marathon, not a sprint. And when it comes to streaming, yeah, there are people who come into this space with $10,000, get a crazy model, do a whole debut video, yada, 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 get a bunch of attention. But a lot of them end up as flash in the pans, which is like, you end up getting viewers who are kind of like the people who watch the special streams category. Like, they don't really care about committing to any particular streamer. And then you end up losing most of your concurrent viewers. You go down to like 8 concurrent viewers from 50 when you started, and it smacks your mental really hard, and you crash and burn, and then you stop streaming.
Hello, motherfucker.
Which is tough. I'm just doing hopefully if I dig in hard and make the right moves and do the right things, I can at least be an entertainer, regardless of how much money I make from it. Because honestly, I just want enough to be able to eat. And other than that, it's whatever. All right. Okay. Let us get started. I go to the Discord. Hi, Milker. Or I don't know. My brain saw Milker, not Mickler. Well, enjoy. You're stuck with that now. And everyone immediately sniffing the new chatter. Let's see, where are we? Reactions. That's pretty good. You know what? We might be doing some long form content today. We might get to shorts, but I think today's going to be one of those days where I think I'm going to chill out with some of our long form stuff. So get this loaded up. I'll go ahead and turn off the music so we're not too distracted. Oh, the fuck away. Set this to full screen. And then let's go get some stuff. Oh boy, the first one is VShojo stuff. Interesting. I have too many shorts? Yeah, that's not a problem. Oh, is this the Chibi's this is not, it's a fan account. Okay.
Dude, what a wonderful normal.
Wow, I forgot. Her mic always peaks, dude. Her mic always peaks.
Day to go live today. Surely no one's going to
Already peaked again.
ask me questions on anything going on in the world right now. What a freaking normal day to go live today. Nothing is happening in the VTuber community today. Just a normal day. I forgot I was live. Dude. Guys, today has been a freaking day. So, I'm not like a
Chips,
news
please not the spray bottle again.
channel, but like I feel
Hi,
like
Chips.
as because a lot of these people
Yeah, so I think Chibi's kind of in the same boat as I am of like, somebody came into my chat. With Chips, was it you? I don't know. Somebody came into my chat and was like, yo, did you see what happened to VShojo? And I was like, no. Like, what? And I was like, yeah, something happened with Iron Mouse and VShojo. And I was like, hello? And I immediately was like, okay, time to go figure out what the fuck is going on with that.
are going indie.
And this is, I'm sure this is what Chibi happened to Chibi. It was you, yeah.
Because I feel like if we talk about it, there's no shame in talking about things going on in the community.
Nope.
Like, you know, it's good to like.
I think honestly, in a situation like this, it's actually like, it's actually more unusual if something like this happens and you ignore it. You know, if something as big as Iron Mouse leaves her corporate company happens and you just like, oh yeah, that happened. It almost is like oh God, it's almost like you're abandoning the community to a degree because it's a big deal. You know, it's like being an actor and God, who was it? Was it Johnny Depp? Who hasn't earned like a really big reward for any of their work? I don't remember who it was. Keanu? No, I don't know. Anyway, it's like being a part of a community and watching one of the most prominent figures in the community have something happens to them and you're just like, yeah, whatever. It's like, are you really a part of the community if you don't have anything to say about that? Or are you just like kind of community adjacent? So I feel like everyone and their fucking mother saw the event and everyone went, oh God, and started talking about it because of course you would. Of course you would. It's Iron Mouse. Like, hello? You know, same thing with Gora. Like, Leonardo DiCaprio. Yes, thank you. Like, it's the same thing with Gora of like, yeah, I don't watch Gora. I feel like I'm saying her name wrong. Gargura? I don't watch her. I've never watched any of her content, but I know her presence. You know what I mean? I respect her aura, essentially. So when she left and went indie, I was like, yeah, that's a big deal. But also at the same time, I like don't really watch her. And I know more about Iron Mouse. I knew about Iron Mouse before I really started getting into VTubing. But she was much smaller. It was more towards the start of like when VTubing was a thing, because like you guys know, Iron Mouse was around from the very beginning, or pretty close to the very beginning. I think she's like 5 to 7 years now or something crazy like that. I don't know.
Talk about things to give attention where attention is due. And I just want to say that my opinion on things is genuinely, guys, if there's something run by a team and their goal is to make money, I'm just gonna say it, they're gonna do bad things. Every industry.
Yeah. So there's a nuance. There's a nuance to this, and the reason why I say yes is because she specified team. Herd mentality or crowd mentality can be really disastrous because human beings have a tendency to kind of push the limits. They have a tendency to go a little bit farther, to do a little bit more, but not always in a good way. So if you end up in a situation where your primary goal is to make money and like one person just like, what if we take like 1% extra? It's just 1%. We just take 1% extra from the talents and we move that towards, our income. Like, oh, that could pay for all of my Christmas this year and I wouldn't have to do anything. It's just 1%, right? And then someone goes, okay. And then everyone's on board, right? When you're in a team, it's just 1%. It's nothing. Yeah, when you're in a team and you don't want to be the one that says no, right? Like, you don't want to be the Debbie Downer. You don't want to be the dude who's like constantly putting, suggestions to the side, right? People don't want to do that because they don't want to feel bad. But unfortunately, even when that comes to other people, you're more concerned about not being in a situation in that moment with the people around you rather than the fallout that's going to happen in the future with the other people, right? Because that's in the future. That's future you to deal with, not current you to deal with, right? So I think I think if you are a normal person, this rings true. I do think people are naturally greedy, but I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I think there's people who are greedy and people who are maliciously greedy. I'm greedy. I want to get bigger as a VTuber. I want more money. I want a better life for myself. And some people are like, well, that's not really greedy. That's kind of expected. Everyone wants that. I'm like, no, but it is greedy because it's more. I want more. Just because I'm closer to the ground, I don't have as much money as other people and I'm not doing as much, doesn't mean it's not greedy. It is greedy. I can, to a degree, live with what I have now, but I want more, right? So that needs to be balanced out by the person's inhibitions of like, or inhibitions, I don't know the right word for this one, to just be like, oh, no, you know what? Actually, it's enough now. Like, it's enough now. Like, for me, being able, like, the income that I had before for my last job was, God, I don't even know if I got halfway to 6 digits. I think I was at like 40 or 50 a year. And I was perfectly happy with that. I was saving every week. I was having plenty of money left over at the end of the month. I had my medical insurance, like everything was good. I didn't need more. I didn't have anything to do with it. You know what I mean? So I'm not looking for I'm not looking for 6-digit income. I'm barely looking for, you know, lower end of 5. And once I get there, I don't really need much more, but I'm not there, right? So I want to get there. And tying back into what Chibi said, if I'm the only one running an industry, or if I'm only the only one running a group or whatever, I am beholden to myself and that desire. And once I get there, I don't need any more. I'll just give it back or whatever. However, when you have a group of people that you are either responsible for or involved with, it's not just what you want now. You now need to take into consideration what everyone else wants, right? So if you have a team of people that want to make money, they are going to continue to make money. The horrible thing is, especially if you have investors, which, by the way, I want to stress this enough. The only time you should have investors is when it's basically almost like a loan, right? If you need capital to get your revenue stream going, you should be taking capital to get your revenue stream to pay back what you owe with interest. So the people who lend you money get that extra money for lending it to you. However, the problem with situations is that investors like to see number go up. So if they invest in, say, like shares in the company, right? If you're an IPO and they invest in the shares in your company, they want to see number go up all the time. And this is one of the biggest problems with kind of most things in our industry right now, is that number cannot always go up unless revenue stream always go up. Eventually you hit a fucking ceiling where people don't think it's logical to pay you more money. Now, companies have figured out how to constantly break through that ceiling. One of them was loot boxes and the other one was cosmetic items. We had video games that were $60 that were entire packages. You had all the camo, all the things, all the cosmetics, everything in that was in that, and then they would sell it and they would make $60. Now we have video games where they sell it to you for like literally for free, hoping that you spend more than $60 in cosmetics to make up for that initial price. And then there are people who spend hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. So they figured out a way to make line go up. However, in the VTuber industry, you only have so many fans, and your only so many fans only has so much money. Number ain't always gonna be able to go up. Number is going to go to a point and then just fucking stay there. And if your monetary obligations do not work with the model of money go to line and then stay there, then you need to stop what you're doing and reevaluate your income. And I don't know what happened with VShojo. I don't know if it was greed or what, but they definitely saw money coming in and was spending more than they had coming in. Basically, that's the long and short of it. They never had enough money to be able to pay people. They didn't have money to pay their talents. They didn't have money to pay other companies they fucking worked with. Like, how do you fumble the bag so fucking bad? You literally aren't paying anyone except for your own internal employees. So you can have you can have a management company, but your value as a management company is taking the duty away from streamers, right? Like, streamers are it's almost like a purchased service, which honestly it maybe should be. But a management company is basically streamers paying you to deal with their sponsors, paying you to deal with legal shit, paying you to deal with yada yada yada. They're paying you to deal with all of the other stuff, so all they need to do is just stream and the company will provide clippers and editors and relationship management with other people, or collabs or contracts with sponsors and like all this sort of shit, right? Like, they take that weight away from the streamer, and what the streamer does is they take a cut to their income to subsidize that cost. That model can work, but you're still being paid by your talents, so you need to balance it accordingly. And I don't know what it is in particular with the fucking VTuber agencies and VTuber companies, but they just have not been it, man. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's the nature of the income. You know, maybe the nature of the income is they're trying to target the high median of the income of streamers, and then like it dips below because, like, I don't know, summer comes up or winter comes up or whatever, and then they're like, oh shit, we're running out of money. Instead of targeting the minimum expected income from their streamers and working off of that, because like being a streamer is extremely volatile. I've literally had months where I don't mind sharing, I've made $1,000, right? I've had months where I've made $1,000. And then I have months where I've made $220, right? Like, the discrepancy is huge. And this is outside of the subathon, by the way. The discrepancy is huge. And that's really fucking hard as a business to deal with, right? You can look at your year over year. You can plan for yearly income, which does stabilize more. You know, if you're only looking at 2 months, it's going to be a huge variance. If you look at 6 months, it will be less, and then 12 months will be even less. So like you can look at the expected income for a year, but the nature of the industry being so unpredictable and up to to be fucking honest with you guys, graciousness of the watchers means that you can get yourself into a pickle pretty quick. And I don't know, maybe. But anyway, what Chibi says is basically any company that is in it to make money is going to try to make as much money as they can, flat out. And it's going to be bad. And I don't necessarily disagree.
It is. And like, please take that into consideration in the future. Please. Guys, like literally, it's for profit. How do you make profit? You either take advantage of people. I mean, there's good ways to do it in a perfect world, but guess what, guys? I mean, the way businesses are, it's business first. It just makes me really sad because
she's 100% correct. And I this is something that really needs to be. This is something that really, hi Mika, this is something that really needs to be fucking drilled into people's heads from a young age. And I think more so now than in the past. Businesses hate you. Businesses hate you and everything that you are, and are going to exploit you as much as they fucking can to get that last dollar out of your wallet. And will do so even if it kills you. Hi, medical insurance industry. Literally, if it kills you, they will do it. You are so much like, you are nothing more than a walking bag to be exploited. And businesses and companies do not give a shit about you as an individual to any degree whatsoever. They don't give a shit if you're gay. They don't give a shit if you're straight. They don't give a shit if you're black. They don't give a shit if you're white. They don't care. They don't care. Any company you think is like, oh my God, they put the pride flag on. Oh my God, they're introducing another LGBT character. Oh my God. It's called pandering because it makes them money. It makes their PR look better, and it makes their company look better, and it makes it more accessible to individuals in that space and more like welcoming. And that's just literally psychological manipulation. And if you want proof, all you need to do is how many skins has Juno got and how many skins has Venture got. You think the Blizzard team gives a shit about what sex you like? No. I don't give a fuck. They at least one LGBTQ character every like X amount of quarters to keep themselves in line with what is expected for their PR to be the best. And then they release cute Asian lady and give her 1 million fucking skins because that's what guys buy. They don't give a shit about you. And that extends to if you work at a company. They don't give a fuck about you, dude. Like, the only time they give a fuck about you is if genuinely, if you left the company, if you had an impact on their bottom line. Exhibit A, they've started posting feet pics on Twitter. Like, they don't care. And in the VTuber space, it's a little more, it stings a little more because it's supposed to be more human to human. You know, like Knack and I are talking about doing a thing on Tuesday because he's got this like news thing that he likes to do, and he wants to bring me on to like have as a guest to do some stuff, right? So Knack is communicating with me, and I was like, yeah, sure, I can do that. So that's like what the VTuber space is supposed to be. It's very kind of like person to person. And then people like Cinder come up. And it's like, oh, right. There are people with a business mind who do exactly what businesses do, but as a person. Where they stop caring about individuals. They stop caring about ideologies. They stop caring about ethics. They stop caring about anything and start becoming invasive and like suppressing and everything they can do to make a buck. And then that comes to light and people are like, oh no, we don't like that. That's bad. And it's like, well, yeah, but it worked. Yeah, and she got into the position she got to and had a shit ton of money and was a part owner in a fucking company because she did those things. Like, what the fuck do you do? She got to that point because she was manipulative. So that just means if I, for example, which I wouldn't be, but if I, for example, just became more manipulative and was just better at hiding it, I would get to that point. It's awful because this is what makes money. The more you manipulate other people into spending their money, the more, you know, underhanded you become, the more money you get because you leave ethics at the door. And like she said, they don't give a shit about you. They don't care if you, like, gambling exists and is highly unregulated. They oh god, dude, dark patterns, a whole FOMO, fucking, like, you guys want to go down a rabbit hole? If you want to go down a rabbit hole, go look up dark patterns and go look up specific dark patterns, right? You want a great example of a dark pattern? You know, when you spend $10 on something, right? And they give you 1,100 coins, but they make everything else cost, I don't know, 1,000 coins. And you go and spend your 1,000 coins and you have 100 left over. You know why they do that? Because it's psychological manipulation, because you hate having money that you didn't spend. Having money in your account, getting closer to being able to purchase something, makes you more likely to go, oh, you know what? I'll just buy what's left. And then now I can use that 100. Well, okay. Let's say you buy something for $5 and it's 550 coins. Right? And the thing you want to buy is 500 coins. You're like, well, shit, I only need 400 coins. I'll just buy this 550. You now have 650. You go and buy that thing that's 500. Congratulations. You went from 100 left over to 150 left over. You now have more left over than you started with. So that entices you even further to, quote, top it off. Like, a lot of things in the gaming space are all dark patterns. FOMO, you log on, you get this little reward. It goes, good job, you logged on today. Make sure you keep logging on because at the 7th log on, you get this nifty cosmetic item. That's FOMO. That's psychological manipulation. There's so many dark patterns in games now. It's like, I didn't even tell you that coins themselves are a dark pattern. Not just using them. The fact that they exist as a whole is a dark pattern, because what it does is it psychologically manipulates you to separate USD, or whatever your currency is, from the coins in game. So when you go to buy something, you don't see a pop-up for how much money it actually costs you. Like, the fact that things aren't bought for their USD or like if you went into a store and it said this is worth $5 and you had to look at the 5 USD and spend the money of 5 USD on it, it's a huge no. We don't want that. We don't want that. No, we want people to buy coins and then the coins are like free. So when they go to spend the coins, they're not like actually spending money. They're spending the thing they bought with money. Like, dude, it's so deep. There's so many fucking different dark patterns to get you even more manipulated to just give up your money, to segregate you from your money. They literally fucking hire people with PhDs in human psychology to figure out the best way of separating you from their money or you from your money. It's terrible. It's awful and it's rampant.
Like, after I'm hearing all this stuff, dude, imagine having to like go live every day and smile and pretend that everything is good, and then you know your entire paycheck is like, or everything you've done isn't going to where you said it would go. And
or even worse, you're just not getting paid. But yeah, Chibi's right. Like, yeah, when you're in a contract like that, because they're not employed, but they're contracted, right? Like, you sign a contract, like the whole VShojo, dude. Oh, who was it? Was it Kason? No. Silver and someone else left at the same time, and they basically said, you can't talk about the company. You can't talk about why you left. You can't do this. You can't do that. And she said that, oh, you know, guys, I'm having a, you know, I'm stressed. I'm having a tough time. There's just some stuff going on behind the scenes. And her lawyer was contacted by VShojo with threat of lawsuit for defamation. Like, literally telling her, you're not allowed to talk about how stressed you are because that could reflect badly on the company. And I'm not joking. That was a real thing that happened.
I'm gonna be honest, I knew, like, I think, I've picked up on things for a while now. I feel like, genuinely, guys, I'm gonna say something that might be controversial. Don't worship the corpos, worship the talent. Like,
you know, this is tough because she's right. Thanks, Pancake. She's right, but it's really hard when, like, okay, what do you do when the corpo is basically manipulating the talents into like a tumor? You know what I mean? Like, the corpo doesn't just, oh, go stream, go have fun, we're just here. No, the corpo literally just like is standing behind them at all times. Like, did you mention our company yet? Did you mention our company yet? Did you mention how happy you are with our company yet? You know what I mean? Like specifically putting themselves in a position of fame and virtue and all of these really big things because they don't take their hands off of their talents. Like, do you want to like their talents? Oh, by the way, they're with VShojo, by the way, or like any other company. And they're not going to do it in that like really angsty, you know, attacking attitude. They're gonna be like, hey guys, look at us. Look how nice we are. We gave them a lot of money. We gave them all these sponsors. Be like, look how cool we are. Like, look how cool we are. You know what I mean? So it's really hard to separate the talent from the company sometimes. So she's right. She's 100% right. But also at the same time, it's really easy for people to not do that because the companies are trying to make it so they don't. You know what I mean? They're hovering, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, support the people in the talent. Like, a company goes, we're family. We love everyone. No. You love the dollar bills, okay? Like, you love the dollar bills. Like, genuinely. Like, that's your company. That is the basis of a company. You love the freaking money.
Okay, this one gets a little hard because for 98% of the time, yeah, she's right. However, I do think this is an American company attitude. There's a lot of companies that are not based in America, or the United States rather. There are a lot of companies not based in the United States who are like, oh dude, fucking what was his name? Oh, I don't remember his name. He was Whole Foods, Sam's Club? Shit, no. BJ's? God, I can't remember the big box company that you have to have like a membership card in order to get into. Costco. It was Costco. Dude who's the CEO of Costco is, I'm pretty sure, publicly on record saying, if you raise the price of hot dogs, I will fucking kill you. That's a quote, by the way, Twitch AI. That is a quote. Like, on record. Because it's been $1.50 for however long. And he keeps, like, getting pressure, like, guys, we need to raise the cost of our hot dogs. Like, we're losing money on hot dogs or whatever. And he's just like, no. Or Arizona iced tea. Right? Arizona iced tea is like, it's 99 cents. It's 99 cents. And people are like, oh, well, over at my place, it's $1.49 or whatever. And everyone goes into the comments and are like, you report them to the air. Like, I'm pretty sure Arizona iced tea has their own, like, ninjas. Like the Nintendo ninjas. Like, Arizona has their own ninjas. If they find out that a company is charging more for their iced tea than 99 cents, they, like, straight up deny shipments to that address. Or try to. Like, I don't know. But essentially, they have email or some sort of, like, thing that you can contact where you can tell them, like, hey, it is more than 99 cents. And they try to get it rectified. There are companies out there who are seriously like, yeah, we want to take care of our employees because we know if we have good, happy employees that are paid well, there's no reason for them to leave. They like working here. They make the atmosphere happier because they like working here. It raises morale. They'll do a little more extra work when they can. And like, it's good and happy. And like, yeah, we're not making the most amount of money. We're not doing the most amount of turnover. We're not the most competitive marketed leverage, but everyone is happy and comfortable with what it is. And there are companies like that, but they are not bigger than like a couple hundred people. Like once you get into franchises, nah, it's completely over. Interview with the owners, they said that they don't control how much to sell them.
Support the people.
I don't know for a fact.
Support them. Those are the
I don't know
people
for a
that you
fact.
should be supporting. The like whole idea, like, have you ever like had a friend who's like super nice, overly nice, where like you get this red flag about them? That was me with a couple moments, not with the talents, but with people like companies. Right?
Oh yeah, we're gonna suck your dick to make you like us so we can get you into a contract so we can like beat you. That is a real thing. Like, if someone is business minded and approaches you and they're just like super nice or super trying to get on your good side, dude, I fucking run. I really want to become a millionaire and I want to make golf clubs for people who are only like $200, and if stores make them more, I send clubs. I'll never send them clubs. Dude, chase your dream. 100% chase your dream. And we're kind of starting to get into the market where like these massively inflated companies, people are just going to try to stop going to them. But we also have shit like Amazon. Like, Amazon isn't going to go away. Like, ever. Like, ever. Like, never, ever. Like, Amazon is just eternal now. Unless the government steps in and tries to break up a monopoly, which, good fucking luck. Amazon is never going to go away. So we basically end up having mega corporations that are so big, there's no way of removing them from society's like clutches. But anyway, so yeah, if you're in a business thing and you have somebody just kind of like sucking up to you hardcore, that's a really red flag, especially for me.
It's almost time for dogs.
If I'm communicating with someone and they're not behaving in a way that is professional or business oriented, or like, you know, we are here for the money, we are talking to you because we are here for the money, I will respect that a million times more than somebody like, oh my god, how was your day? You had such a good stream. We were so happy to watch you. We're so excited to work with you. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna be like, what do you want? Like, just tell me what you want. Because I'm not going to bend what I am willing to do for you because you're being nice to me. Oh my god, slay queen on god. Yeah, exactly. Like, you buttering me up isn't gonna work. And I know that's different between people, and it is probably because I'm on the spectrum. But I don't change what I'm willing to do based on what I'm feeling at the moment. You know what I mean? Actually, if anything, I go down because I'm worried about what I'm going to feel later. You know what I mean? So if I'm like, if somebody's like, oh my God, this, that, and the other thing, maybe you do 25 hours of work instead of 22 hours of work. I'd be like, no, I'm going to do 20 hours of work because I don't know if I'm going to do the 22 originally. I want your kidneys. And like, yeah. If you're here to talk about business and you do anything other than business talks with me, then I don't want to talk to you because I want you to be fucking direct, upfront, clear with contract, clear with intentions. I want everything to be crystal fucking clear. Yes. And if it's not crystal clear, then you're trying to pull one over on me and I want nothing to do with you. It is the same thing as like being in a relationship. If I see any hint, if you put a contract in front of me, right? If you put a contract in front of me and I don't look at the contract and I look at you or I look at the people behind you and I go, are you aware what is in this contract? Have you gone through this contract and specifically tailored it to me? Have you done your due duty with this contract and you know exactly what is in it? And if they say yes, I'm looking at that contract, and the second I see anything shady, I'm going to write all of it down. I'm going to bring it back to the table and be like, what about this? 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 And more likely than not, I'm going to completely reject the offer, even if they try to change it. Because you told me you went through the contract. You told me you looked at it, which means you were aware of these things. You probably were going to try to pull something on me. I'm not going to work for a company that's going to do that. You know what I mean? The person on the bottom right is a wood. Thanks, Debo. He's on the electromagnetic spectrum. You need to give him head pads before you ask that, dog.
Where I'm like,
but yeah, so yeah, Chibi's bringing up a point about like, have you ever talked to people that are super nice? I just like red flags. I'm like, well, yeah, if you work for a company, I'm not going to talk. No, dude, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to PR. I want to talk to like the contracts department.
why the frick are you acting like this is rainbows and like unicorns? This is all money. I like appreciate what you're going for, but I just don't.
I don't. Because I know you're trying to manipulate me into a better mood so you can get a better deal out of it.
Don't believe it. Guys, okay, so I'm gonna like dox one thing. Whenever I first started VTubing, I actually almost auditioned for VShojo, and do you want to know why?
Dox? Chibi, that's not what dox means. Cute, but that's not what dox means.
Because being an indie freaking sucks sometimes, dude. It does. Because you are treated like dude, you...
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, you want to go to get a sponsor as an indie? Right? You want to be you want to get a sponsor as an indie? People are like, I don't want to fucking meh. You know, there's always a bigger fish. Right? There's always a bigger fish. And for me, okay, you want to know what the line of bigger fishes are? You ready? There's somebody who's just starting out, less than a year streamed, like 3 average viewers, right? That's kind of bottom rung. The next one is me. Streaming for a year, average CCV in double digits or whatever, right? And then above me is, it doesn't matter how long you've been streaming, your average viewership is 50 or higher. And then above them is, doesn't matter how long you're streaming, your average viewership is like you are partnered or higher. All right. And then above them is you've been streaming and you have like a couple hundred viewers or whatever, you're partnered, you're doing good. And then above them is you're barely partnered, but you're in a company. Right? And then above them is you're an indie VTuber with thousands of viewers. And then even above them is your thousands of viewers, you're in a company. Like, companies want to work with other companies because business to business is more money. Like B2B. B2B is always more money. And they can negotiate a contract with the company for everyone at that company, right? So if you're in, for example, if you're in VShojo, or what VShojo was, you can have somebody like, I don't know, like MiHoYo is like, oh, we want to do a couple of sponsored streams where there's a number of your talents working together in the multiplayer mode that just came out, yada yada yada. Here's a bunch of money, go make that happen, right? They don't need to deal with the talents on an individual basis. They don't need to deal with scheduling on an individual basis. They don't need to deal with dick. They literally just pay VShojo money and go, you figure it out. Here's the money. Here's what we want.
Suck, I know.
And then
your eyeballs pay for dog's food.
That
though.
comes down to their talents. Because of how easy that interaction is, you are more likely to get sponsor/contract deals, even if you're smaller, just because it is now less effort for the company to interact with you. Numbers matter. Numbers do matter. But they don't matter as much as prestige. Prestige matters more. Numbers do matter. Prestige matters more. So that is kind of what Chibi's getting at, is that it doesn't matter how big you are. It doesn't matter how many viewers you have. If you don't have prestige, you're not a special nice unicorn worth giving money to. You know what I mean? And I'm sure she's going to get into that here in a second. Hi, bud.
From any talents at Shoujo. And do you want to know why? Because being an indie freaking sucks sometimes, dude. It does. Because you are treated like, dude, you don't get any compassion from any talents at all. From indies in the sphere or people. It's hard, guys. Like back in the day, especially 2021, if you were an indie, it oftentimes felt like you were like Garbo. Like the way people would treat you and stuff.
Oh, interesting. So she's talking about social hierarchy. Hang on. Let me just do something real quick. We good? Okay. Sorry. So she's talking about social hierarchy, which, oh, yeah. Okay. That's a big problem that I have in the VTuber space. And what I mean by I have means more along the lines of like my opinion about the VTuber space is, dude, it's literally just high school or Hollywood. That's what it is. You're an indie, you're small, you're nobody, fucking, I don't want to, there's no benefit with me collabing with you. There's nothing like yada, 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 right? So even if you have all of this stuff, there's also something to be said about the fact that if you're a VTuber and you're in a company,
one bun, two bun, more bun, fun bun,
you are more likely to not be permitted to interact with people outside the company that have not been approved. And they might not be approved for a multitude of reasons. They're too controversial. They don't have a high enough follower count. They're too recent, like they're too new. They've applied before in the past and we rejected them, so we don't want them interacting with the talents anymore. There are numerous reasons. And no, they can't enforce it. Okay? Like, no. I need you guys to understand that they don't work for the company, but the company more than likely in their contract has so much power that they can terminate the contract basically on a whim. So they might not work for the company, but they are under strict, like, I'm going to say this while Bunny is here and I'm going to get a reply. They're under a strict leash and are collared. Because if they go out and do something the company doesn't agree with, contract terminated. And they hold that over their talents really bad. Yeah, like that. So you'd say like, well, no, they don't have that obligation. They're gonna go talk to, communicate, interact with, and collab with whoever they want. And it's like, well, legally, yes. But if you still want to be with our company and have the nice shiny VShojo badge and have the marketing and sponsor agreements and all that cool stuff that we give you, we would prefer it if you just didn't. And yeah, if they get information from the higher ups of like, we don't want you collabing with this person because we think they're not brand safe, you don't get to collab with them. Which is also probably why they don't get to raid out into people. You know what I mean? Like, it's just worse. And it, on the other end, they can't tell those people things. Like, they can't tell like, oh, my company said I'm not allowed to collab with you, right? You just can't. And when it comes to the social hierarchy of the situations, you end up in a position where it's just like, it feels like other people are saying fuck you. But also, dude, it is. I'm gonna remember the people who interacted with me when I was smaller. I'm gonna remember the people who gave me an opportunity, who gave me a chance when I was smaller. I'm gonna remember a lot, because even though I'm not a spiteful individual, I feel like I'm kind of vindictive. And I think I'm using that word right. Of like, if you think I am too small to be given the time of day, I want fucking nothing to do with you when I get bigger. Now, there is a difference of like, well, I can't interact with everyone your size. And I'm like, okay, fair. Because I'm not that big. Like maybe on maybe on Twitch, I'm much bigger than I am on Twitter, but I'm not that big. And if everyone my size expected the same level of interaction from those who are more popular, they'd be fucking drowning in it. You know what I mean? So I get the restrictiveness, but also a like, one reply ever. You know what I mean? Like anything that shows that you care about your community. Like you guys want to know something that actually does irk me? When I go and I see all of these fucking posts on Twitter, dude, bait posts or otherwise, of like people saying, oh, would you do this if it was me, or like whatever. And I go and look at the comments, and there's like 50 comments without any likes, no replies. And this happened like 5 hours ago. It's like, you're just not interacting with anyone at all, ever. And I'll go to their profile, I'll go through some of their other posts, and it's like the same thing. It's like, why the fuck would I interact with you? I'm just feeding ego, you know? And if I have gotten likes from Cottontail VA, I've gotten a like from Shy Lily herself. I've gotten a like from Obi Katie Cat. I've gotten a like and a reply from Spite. I got a reply from Girl DM. I've met through just small interactions. I've had interactions with people in the VTuber space. And I will remember those people as I get bigger, and I will remember the people who just don't. And that's kind of what Chibi's talking about, is just that whole sphere, that whole concept of this hierarchy in the VTuber space is really demoralizing for people, because it's like, you'd think I'd get bigger and people would notice me more, or like interact, or like whatever. But then there's also that other side of the coin of like, they're only interacting with me because I got bigger. You know what I mean? Like if I blow the fuck up for no reason, and everyone starts coming back, and I start seeing names in chat who haven't been here for like 6 months, because I fucking remember a lot of names, I'm not going to give you guys any time of day. Why the fuck would I? You weren't here when I was struggling. You know what I mean? Like, it irks me. Sorry, it irks me. It's one of my pet peeves.
Stuff like that, and like you couldn't keep up, and like there was this pressure, guys. Oh my god, I'm not sure.
Sorry, let me backtrack this a little bit so we can.
It's hard, guys. Like back in the day, especially 2021, if you were an indie, it oftentimes felt like you were like the garbo, like the way people would treat you and stuff like that, and like you couldn't keep up, and like there was this pressure, guys. Oh my god, I'm not trying to be weird about things.
The not being able to keep up is very real, by the way. You being one human being makes editing quite tough. Social management quite tough. Hi, Mobius. Just being an indie in at all. Like, if you guys want my God's honest truth, if I wanted to grow, I would only be streaming twice a week, and both of those would most likely be collabs. Because what I would end up doing is I would end up going through the VODs and spending the other 5 days a week editing those VODs down and putting them on YouTube. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to put basically the same, if not more, effort into growth on other platforms and backfeed to Twitch. But I'm not doing that because I like streaming more than I like editing. So...
Because I'm not a drama channel. But I'm gonna be honest, I knew things were sus for a long time now whenever they did auditions and they didn't. Guys, did anything ever happen out of that? It was like a publicity stunt. Like, I remember, like, being really excited for my friends who applied.
Oh, yeah. There was no follow-up with the last auditions, were there? There was, like, nothing. Like, they had auditions, like, we've opened auditions to enter VShojo. And, like, dude, didn't, like, nothing happen? And then, Amelie got picked up by them? And then people were like, okay, cool, you got Amelie. What about the auditions? And I remember somebody being in chat talking about that too. They were kind of shitting on VShojo, and I was like defending them a little bit as well. I don't know if it was Gore. Was it Gore? But yeah, there was some people who were kind of like poo-pooing on VShojo, and I was like defending them a bit because I was like, I haven't seen anything bad for them. Huh. Oh yeah, and there's another one. Dude. Imagine auditioning for VShojo. I feel bad, but if I had a little like microphone that I could talk into and talk to every single VTuber out there who is auditioning for VShojo and just being like, hey guys, I wanted to let you know, you know, people like Chibi Doki or, you know, Amelie or like the really big people in the space. I am sure at least 4 or 5 of them are applying right now. If you guys legitimately think you have a better chance of beating them, then go ahead and apply. But maybe just don't. And that's awful. But that's reality because that's business. Big publicity stunt. But you only need like, it's the same thing. Like I told you guys, that I didn't get the commission spot. And I realized that I didn't get the commission spot because I saw comments from sizable VTubers who were excited to get commission work from him. And I was like, oh, well, I'm fucked. Which is understandable. Because you're a business. I'd pay you the same amount of money they would, but okay. And, yeah, it just, I'm basically saying fuck you to all the social hierarchy. I'm going to do it anyways. And that's why I'm still here, because I will fucking continue to work through all of this bullshit, because fuck you guys that only play into the stupid climb the ladder of your friends who are slightly bigger than you until you get to the biggest, like, the top rung. I hate it. I can't fucking stand it.
I had friends.
And yes, by the way, it doesn't matter how big I get, I'm still gonna be like this. And instead of shouting up and barking up the ladder, yelling at people who are up there, I'm gonna be looking down and barking down at the people who are trying to kick others off the ladder. You know what I mean? Like, it's just gonna flip. It's not actually gonna change.
That's a VIP, everyone.
Average viewers and stuff like that, and all that, and they said they made it further in the process, and I was really excited. Yeah, hey, let's get rid of anyone who's under 100 average viewers, because we're not gonna make any money off of them. Which, by the way, Giga talked about that. Giga straight up talked about that. She was like, we can't afford to be bringing on people who aren't already established. So like, it's nothing against the people auditioning. It is literally business. You cannot fund somebody who's not making you money. You know what I mean? Or Zen getting thrown under the bus constantly. Dude, man, I can't explain this, but like, it hurts not being able to be a dog for them. Like, I'm sure they have people to talk to. I'm sure they have very close friends. I'm sure they have people they can confide in. But my nature as who I am as a dog is when people go through shit like that, I want nothing more than to like be able to sit next to them and basically be like confession style of like being able to talk to them. Thank you, Jibs. Without them having to worry about whatever they're saying going public or whatever. You know what I mean? Like
Like, I understand that awful, horrible legal pressure, self pressure, being a big streamer, having a community pressure, like everything of just being like, I have to keep my mouth shut at all times because if I don't, something is going to leak out and it's going to ruin my career. Imagine, guys, imagine every DM you have ever sent had a, I don't know, 1% chance of getting exposed to everyone you've ever known. That's what it feels like for the people in these super high positions. They're literally not allowed to interact with people normally. Because in the off chance that something happens, it goes public, they lose their financial stability. And it's not about like what the content is. Like it's it's not, it's about the fact that they're no longer the person that they presented to the audience. Example, right? There's a lot of people in life that send nudes to other people because when you're an adult and you are sexually attracted to another adult, you're going to behave in sexually attracted manners. And if you're not somebody like a YouTuber, or that's kind of like a thing for you, if you're somebody like, I don't know, House or Zen, something like that comes out, it's bad for your career. So congratulations. You are just never allowed to interact sexually with anyone you're romantically interested in. Ever. Just because what if they hate you at the end of it and leak it? You know what I mean? So when I hear that these people go through these problems, I'm like, I know I'm not the type of person who's going to go out and wave dirty laundry around. And because I know that, I wish I could give them an ear to talk to. You know what I mean? Because I know I'm not the type of person to do that. I know I'm the type of person that they would be able to talk to and not have to worry about those sort of things. Unless it's illegal. Then shit starts getting weird. But other than that, I just, I feel bad that they don't have anyone, or it feels like they might not have someone to talk to, and that sucks and that bothers me. Sticky dog? Yeah, I'm a sticky dog.
No one. They said they made it further in the process, and I was really excited for them. And no one, name a single like smaller streamer that made it anywhere. I was like really.
Well, again, I've already touched upon this, but no smaller streamer would ever make it into VShojo because VShojo, obviously at the time, we didn't know this. VShojo didn't have the money to to uplift anyone who wasn't making them money. You know what I mean?
Really, really sad to hear that. Like I love.
And I would never make it in a corpo, dude. I would never make it in a corpo because I'm kind of unhinged sometimes, and I will flip basically anyone off. I'll flip anyone off. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care your power. Don't care your position. Don't care anything about you as a human being. I will flip everyone off. Which means because of that, I'm probably sometimes, because of that, I just will never work in a company that needs to have a PR. Talk viewer in VShojo. Where's my fucking money? Where's my money, bitch? Yeah. I don't work in a corpo because I'm a liability. 100% I'm a liability. Now, can I be sponsored? Yeah. Because I can be like, I'm about to say a thing and I want you guys to understand this is not the opinion of Gamer Subs. This is my opinion, not their opinion. My opinion, not their opinion. They have no relation to this. So anyway, I'm not going to finish that sentence, but you guys get the point. Like, okay, you want a great example? You guys want a great example? Literally fucking, was it yesterday? I was just talking about the token black dude in the fucking Battlefield trailer. I was like, why do I feel like Battlefield always needs to put in the Asian dude, the black dude, and the white dude? You know what I mean? Like, you guys ever seen those commercials where it's like, I mean, it's literally that. You ever seen like the old like 90s commercials or the diversity commercials where it's like, there's the white kid, there's the black kid, there's the Chinese kid. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like that. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they should all be white dudes. Like, I get it. But, like, I wouldn't be too upset if they were all black guys. Or all Chinese dudes. Asian. C. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, because it's coming out of EA. You know what I mean? Because it's coming out of EA, it just feels like, oh, dude, we really doing this again? Like, we really doing the whole diversity cast again because you want to fucking make the investors happy? They're like, everybody's represented. That will make the game do better. Right? Like, dude, pull me in a fucking squad of black guys. Make me a black guy. You know what I mean? I realized that out of context. It's really might be really bad. But my point being is, like, you can full send it, dude. It's fine. And honestly, I think it would be way more fun. Genuinely speaking, I don't mean this as hyperbole, and I don't mean this as to try to be different from other people, but if Battlefield 6 was just a squad of black dudes shooting shit, got each other's back, you know, military bros, I'd be way more interested in that. I don't know why. Like, maybe because it's not me, you know, because I'm a pasty white kid, right? Or, well, I'm an adult now, so pasty white adult. And I want to be in a story written, you know, by people who were in the military and who were black, right? The racist Asian, yeah. Like, I want to know how that story goes. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about the fucking white dude writing black people. Same as a white guy writing a woman, right? I'm not talking about a white dude writing black people and then just basically giving them a story that's just the same as a bunch of white dudes. You know what I mean? Like, there's a culture, there's interactions, there's things specific, maybe, in the military to them that I would like to be able to see, you know what I mean? And experience what, like, it would be for them. Because I think that would be super interesting. Being able to, you know, watch reacts of fucking Sin. Sin was black. He was in the military, right? Seeing reacts of people who were in the military and were just like, oh yeah, we did talk about that. Wow, that's a deep cut, you know what I mean? And getting that culture out of it and telling a story through that and just feeling like it's grounded in its own existence, you know what I mean? Rather than a bunch of other people will just be like, well, we got that guy, we got that guy, we got that guy. Let's do generic war story number 484. You know what I mean? I recently came across a quote for the United States Marine Corps. Oh no, what is it? Sin was black is a crazy... Oh, what? No, I meant to say... Sin was in the military and is black, and it came out Sin was black and in the military. And I want a generic war story 495. Yeah. There is no racism in the corps. They treat everyone like they're black. I like that. That's great. But yeah, so I don't think I'd work well in a corpo environment either because I say shit like that. But that's how I feel. You know what I mean? It was black who painted him. Dude, I love Sin. Sin's so fucking funny about this shit, man. He's so chill about it too. Because he knows it's all out of love. But yeah, I would never be able to get picked up by pretty much anyone in the corpo space. And honestly, dude, if a corpo was like, no, we'll pick you up, I'd be like, I don't know if I want to work with you. Because I don't want to work with people like me. You know what I mean? Like, considering his preferences, that's fair. Like, I know I'm a brand risk. You are willingly taking on a brand risk. I don't really know if I want to work with a company that's taking on a brand risk. You know what I mean? Like, I know what I am. I know what I'm about. You shouldn't want me. Why do you want me? Right? Oh my God, it's like reverse red flags. How does this work? Like, imagine being somebody who knows they're fucked up and like can't be in a relationship, and then they find somebody who's like, no, I could totally date you. To like, you shouldn't want to date me. What's wrong with you? Right? Same concept. You shouldn't want to hire me. Why do you want to hire me? And you know, combine that obviously with the fact that I'm considerably smaller and I'm more of a detriment. Oh, dude, holy shit. I completely forgot about the fact that like there was a post online by, I don't remember who it was, and I'm sorry, I wish I could give you credit. There was a post online by somebody in the VTuber space who is a couple of tens of thousands of followers or something like that, who, God, was in an agency, was managed by an agency, but because of their mental disorders, the agency segregated them from the rest of their talents. I'm not making this up. I wish I could fucking find who it was. Maybe you guys will stumble upon it in VTuber Twitter. But they were segregated from the rest of the talents and put in like the corner, and was like, we're not going to say you're with us. We're not going to allow you access to the other talents, but we'll still manage you. You'll just be a secret. Like, you don't tell anyone you work for us. But we'll still work with you. We'll still give you the benefits of like being in an agency with us and all that. Thank you for the super love. But we're not gonna like allow you to associate with us, right? Because they're worried about the brand risk. And I'm sitting here like, wow, that seems like exactly what would happen to me. Anyway, sorry, Chibi. I just fucking talked over you so much.
Streamer that made it anywhere. I was like really, really sad to hear that. Like I love the people that got added. They're like people I really look up to, and I think it's really deserved and everything. But I remember being like, that's just weird. It was weird. But yeah, it was very weird. And like I have much love for everyone, dude. I feel very, very much love for everyone involved.
Sorry, I realized how quiet it was.
Dude. The last batch ran a long delay. I don't know, guys. I still stand by what I said. I remember it being very sus, guys. Everything that happened.
Dude, I don't think anyone ever got hired from that. Right? Unless it was Ama, but people were saying that like, no, she just got brought on adjacent to it. But I don't think they ever finished. I think it was just, I don't think they ever. I think it was a publicity stunt. I kind of agree with like, I mean, dude, I don't know. I don't even think they know. You know what? Let me put it this way. I don't think they knew what they were doing, and then they did it anyway, and then found out that they shouldn't be doing it, and then nothing happened. That's what I think.
All that going on, and I think that's whenever I was like, oh no, I'm not interested now. I'm gonna say this for any like people who want to get into VTubing or anything like that, guys. I don't know if I'm over exaggerating. You don't need a team. You don't.
Oh boy. You don't need it, no. However, you will go a lot farther, a lot faster if you have more than one person working on it. Because even if you just get one other person, you are now at twice the capacity. Both or more. Thank you for the pets, maybe. Right? So, okay, let me put it this way. There's compounding effects of being an indie, of I have to do this, I have to do that, I have to do this, I have to do that, and then all of the weight of having to do those things crushes you slightly, and then makes your performance of doing those things worse. So it is actually not a 2x, it's potentially higher than twice, going from 1 people to 2. Because if someone else takes on the obligation and that lifts it off your shoulder, you can now go into the other things more enthusiastically and get a higher output from yourself. So you actually not only alleviate some weight, making you better, and the other person is now also working on things, right? So if you just have one other person in your corner helping you, one, whether it's a mod who's clipping for you or an editor, you just need one other person, and dude, it is a massive impact, right? Massive impact. If I got my 2.0 and I basically told someone, right? I told someone like, I need clips because I need to put things on my YouTube channel. I need clips. I don't want to go fucking find them. And sometimes I'm not like clipping the funniest of things, or sometimes I don't know what's funny, right? Guys, I don't know what makes other people laugh that I do. I'm going to be perfectly fucking honest with you, right? I know the things that make me laugh and the things that I think are funny that can then be made into clips, and that, okay, those work. But like, for example, the creeper incident during the subathon destroyed me. And everyone went, that's fucking hilarious. And I went, no, that was awful. I'm very wrong. You are very right. Which is why I made it into a clip, right? So having somebody outside of your content that is in it to find things or do things or work with things to help you is massive. It's fucking huge. Sorry. And I have thought about what I would do in the future when it came to like expanding my media empire, because I can't really afford anyone who like is like, I'm a clipper or whatever, you know, pay me this much money. I'm not gonna be able to afford them flat out. But if I get some extra money, right, and I'm like, hey, you know, $20 a week, get me like 4 or 5 clips, and I just give you $20 a week is a bit much, because that's almost half of my food funds, but you get the point, right? But yeah, so no, you don't need a team, but oh my god, dude, does it help? Oh my god, does it help? Just so much. And that just, it pushes you so much farther forward. But no, you don't need one. You can't afford me. I'm 809. Yeah, no, I couldn't. Yeah, you don't need it, but oh, it's tough. It's really tough because like, if you got a good personality, yeah, you'll go far. Like if you have a personality that keeps people around, that keeps people watching, then yeah, you'll go far, because the people who follow you come back to watch you. You know what I mean? If you don't have a personality that keeps people coming back every day, you know what I mean? Every other day, once a week, then you will literally never grow, because anyone who finds you goes, and then leaves. So it doesn't matter what you do on the outside. Like, it doesn't matter if you make a bunch of YouTube videos or whatever, right? People come across your video, they go, this guy's really not that funny. They're never going to click on your channel ever again. You know what I mean? Same thing with streaming. If you're not being entertaining from the get-go, no one's going to come back. And if they do come back, then all you need is time, because people will stick around as long as you're getting more people in that are leaving. So no, you don't need a team, but holy fuck, dude, does it help so much.
You have yourself. You can be self-sufficient if you want to be. I do everything on my own except gather sponsors, which I used to do on my own for 2 years. So guys, literally, you do not need a giant team unless you are a giant streamer. And even I'm not a giant streamer, guys. I do everything on my own and I'm fine. I edit my videos. I manage everything on my own. If you do not need a manager, like you do not need all this crazy stuff. You do not need you don't need to feel like you have to chase this like idea of like being a big streamer, because guess what? It's like people who want to be idols. The idea.
Oh god, dude. Everyone wants to be calling her fine as a reach. Everyone wants to be popular until they are popular. And I've brought this up on my channel multitudes of times. I want to be comfortable. Okay? I want to be comfortable. I want to earn enough of an income from the graciousness of my audience that I don't need sponsors. And I want to make videos, and I want to, you know, hang out, and I want to be a public figure for those who need somewhere to be when, you know, whatever's happening in their life, whatever. And I want to be sizable enough that I have my income. And like, that's it. I'm good. Unfortunately, getting to that point normally means going beyond that point, right? Like you can't roll a snowball down a hill and go, yeah, when it gets about yay big, I'll be good. And then just be like, okay, stay like that. The snowball's gonna keep going. Hi, Grimmy. Eat the snowball. Do not eat the snowball. The snowball's just gonna keep rolling. And oh well. Grimmy, I have you. I've had your DMs open and I'm like, I should probably say hi. 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 And then it was 2 weeks. Do it, be curvy. Erect a wall along the slope. Never says hi. I know. I'm so sorry. One of these days, I'll reach back out to you first. Again, at some point. But I literally don't close our DMs because of that. And I don't have many people I don't have many people's DMs open. But I keep yours in my list because it just would be like, I should probably message. And then I don't. How have you been? Any updates? How's the camp stuff? How's the college stuff? What's going on? Oh, we have by the way, guys, for those who don't know, and I might highlight it, or I might link it. I have a highlight of my full body tracking, my first time doing full body tracking on stream. I turned that into a highlight, so that will stay on the channel hopefully forever. Okay, camp location officially closed after 8 weeks, but subbing at another camp for 9 and 10. So you're only doing 10 weeks, and then after that you're done. But yeah, going back to the video. I'll keep replying, but back on the topic of the video. No, you don't need a big team unless you're a big streamer, but and there's also, yeah, like everyone wants to be big until they're huge, and then no one wants it anymore. Or not a lot of people want it anymore. I might want it, maybe. I would 100,000% be making a different Discord account that I'd be using on the side to just be a normal person. You know what I mean? Like, I would 100% have a different alias, whole different name, whole different attitude, nothing attached to it, anything to this. Because I would never be able to interact with people normally again. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the second somebody finds out that you're someone, right? If you're a huge streamer and, you know, you're interacting with someone maybe on an alt account or whatever, and then they find out the alt account is linked to yada yada, and they're like, oh my God, you're this streamer. It's gone. It's immediately, it's gone. The dynamic of that relationship has changed. I also, unfortunately, do think I might I don't like being disrespected. And that means I would like to be respected, which means my brain would probably use my position that I was in growing up and all the effort I put into streaming as something like, hey, I feel like I deserve a little bit of respect because of all of the shit that I've done that I've gotten to. But I would never be able to like actually do that because then it would obviously divulge, you know, the streamer thing, right? And also that's kind of icky. Of like, I feel like I should be respected because of all these other things that I put a lot of work in for. But if it's just not related to it, it's just kind of, eh. Yeah, it stops at 10 and then I got to focus on school. I got 3 days of orientation for school. Yeah, I would like to be a bit of a bigger streamer. I would probably like somewhere around 100 to 200 concurrent viewers. But honestly, anything after that is gravy. Anything after that is like my order of operations is afford everything I needed to eat and live and put money in savings account or in something that will return, you know, compound, pay everything off for the rest of my life. And then anything extra, give back to the community or charity. You know what I mean? Like,
you being an idol on the surface is awesome, but then you learn like all these things that are really, really messed up under the water. And it's like,
yeah,
dude, it's crazy. Nothing but love, dude. The only thing I really have to say about everything is, like, guys, assume things are not always the best because when money is involved...
it never is. Holy shit. Wow, word for word. I realized it's sub, but I wasn't reading the subs. I was too busy looking at the fact that her eyeballs are separated because that is... Yep.
Because money doesn't change people. It just brings out the bad in people. You know, it doesn't add the bad, it just enhances it. And
that is a great clarification. It doesn't add anything bad, but it enhances it. Which is I coming out of Chibi is actually kind of a base thing to say. If you're not a bad person, you're probably going to be fine with money. If you're kind of or slightly a bad person, you are going to be a lot worse with money.
People do bad things when money is involved, and all we can do right now, literally all we can do is turn that frustration and anger instead of attacking people, go support the people that are hurt. And thank you to the guy in chat who just said hot dogs. Much love. But yeah.
Thank you to the guy in chat who just said hot dogs. Jesus Christ, Chibi, you good? I sneak away. Oh, it was good to see you, Grimmy. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. I'll try to remember to message you at some point tonight. We can yap about everything that's going on, because I do owe you some yapperinos. Like, always, have a lovely stream. It's okay. Yeah, bye. I'll try.
Support the people that are hurt. And thank
Blue Rock says hot dogs.
you to the guy in chat who just said hot dogs. Much love. But yeah.
All right. Or the pad off the scroll wheel encoder. Well,
Please.
The chat is a reflection of the streamer.
These guys, I mean, like, it just makes me really sad because it just
That's
sucks.
true.
Because even though,
Thank you,
like,
Mimi.
I've tried to, like, talk to Iron Mouse and stuff like that, but, like, we've never directly talked. Like, I've tried to. Like, we're not, like, close or anything, but, like, I've always had a really high respect for her because it's actually very difficult to raise money for charities. Like, difficult in the sense of, like, it can be hard to do. And the fact that she's done so much with her platform is just admirable, guys. And it makes me, like, really sad. Like, I got like, my heart dropped yesterday when I read how much that, like, got taken away because
Mouse recommendations? I use the G Pro Superlight. Yeah, I use the Superlight. I fucking love it, dude. I will never go back to heavy mice ever again. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, I should stop by and say hi again. I know, I jumped in, and hung out, not for too long, but I jumped in and hung out with Kitty's, I'm not going to go into more detail because I don't like name dropping, but I've hung out with her and her community before she had this weird, well, not weird, but before she blew up. She was definitely popular. It was her post Overwatch thing. She stopped doing face cams and stuff like that, and she became a PNG streamer. And she had this really big blow up from, I think it was her doing the, what's it called? The space game, not Venti game, but the one that Sin wanted me to play. And the same one that Yokai Siri was doing. But basically, she blew up playing the 3D version of Among Us. I don't remember what the name is called, the Space Force, I don't know. And so she went from, I think, an average of 70 to 100 to an average of like multiple hundreds. And I popped in stream one day, and I was, I said hi. She acknowledged me, which is always cool because she was really, really, really nice. Super sweet. Always helps her dad out. She's just a really kind individual. And one of the reasons why I was hanging out as long as I did was because she's super kind. So normally what ended up happening is every now and then I'll pop in and I'll just be like, have a good stream. And she'll reply with, thanks, dog. Because, like, I've been around infrequently enough that she knows who I am. But I popped in one day and I was like, why do I hear Iron Mouse? And she was playing Rust. And I realized that she was in the same squad as Iron Mouse. Like, they were playing together. And I was like, wow. The fucking small world, huh? The amount of people I've interacted with, 2 degrees from greatness, essentially. The amount of people I have interacted with who have interacted with greatness is just crazy. It's crazy. It's super cool. But it's insane. Nothing Logitech. They're complete garbage. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. I've had this thing for like 4 years. Never had an issue with it. I don't know of their headsets or anything like that, but I've used this mouse and haven't had a single problem. So hearing that Chibi Doki is a bit bigger, like quite a bit bigger, and even she doesn't really get to communicate with Mouse. I mean, a Mouse has to be so tired, dude. Like, emotionally tired. Just tired. From everything that she's done, to everything that's had happened to her, to all the people that want to talk to her. Like, sometimes I wonder if she just like looks at her computer or phone or whatever and just goes, I don't even want to touch it because I don't want to open it up and see a notification. So imagine the pressure of being as big as Iron Mouse, of anyone you talk to, anyone you follow, any interaction you ever have with any other VTuber in the space is going to be like, oh my god, she talked to me, oh my god, I interacted with her. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, imagine if Iron Mouse just went to a random streamer and just went, hey, dude, they lose their fucking shit. You know what I mean? So I can imagine having that social pressure overhanging her head so much every day can be really draining. And, you know, it doesn't really allow her, of course, with her disability, it doesn't really allow her much time to be able to interact with people who even are big in the VTubing space. Not huge, but big, right? And also, who the fuck does she trust? Right? Like, yeah, I'm so glad she has Connor, dude. I'm so glad. Like, that is one of the things that, like, you know, I feel bad for a bunch of the VShojo girls, but I never worry about Mouse because I know Connor's there, right? Like, I don't have that same urge to be somebody that that person can talk to because it is so public that her and Connor are really, really good friends. And I know and have seen how adamant and good of a person Connor is, that I don't need to worry about whether or not she has someone to talk to because I know she does.
That just is like, guys, that is not even exaggerating, a life-changing amount of money that will save lives. Yeah, there's no excuse for it at all. And I have nothing but love for everyone involved and everyone.
Yeah, I mentioned that when I talked about the fact that they basically embezzled $500,000. I was like, you killed someone. I feel like you killed someone. Like, that money going into that charity was probably sizable enough to maybe potentially put someone or help or save someone. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I think. When you take that amount of money away, that could have been enough money to save someone's life or not. And the fact that you didn't give it up means you basically inadvertently killed somebody. That's how I view it.
Anyone who's deciding to leave and stuff, I seriously, please go support them. Like I was talking about on Twitter, guys, being an indie is freaking terrifying because everything you have, you feel like you're on borrowed time. It's freaking terrifying. You don't have a brand next to your name to keep you relevant or keep you alive. It freaking sucks. It's scary sometimes. I can't imagine how these people are feeling. Feeling like, oh god, everything I have is because of VShojo. All that, they're probably like having a moment like that. And that's not the reality, but people are probably feeling like that.
I mean, it's most likely not a reality, but what is a reality is that, let me put it this way. Who's the basis for Green Day? Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Who is the basis for Green Day? I don't fucking know. Do you? Green Day was a pretty fucking big band. Maybe still is. Who's the basis for Linkin Park? Oh, actually, do Linkin Park have a basis? I don't know. I don't know. And there's only 4 people. My point being is that sometimes the lesser known people are kept alive, kept afloat by the company they keep or the company they're with. And it is not unreasonable to say that there might be some consequences for some people who leave VShojo, and because they are no longer part of that brand, are no longer as relevant because they just don't have the brand associated with them. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm not saying anything along those lines. But what I am saying is that it's not wrong that it can be a consequence of a group breaking up, of people not remembering who else is in the group.
So please, guys, next time these people go live, just go be nice. You don't even have to donate money. Just go be nice. Like, seriously. But yeah, I think...
Oh, God. Do I be a pessimistic person? Fuck it, I'm gonna be a pessimistic person. Sometimes you need to make the choice of being the person who doesn't shout in a group of 1,000 other people to somebody on stage, and instead you go shout with 10 other people to somebody on stage. Yes, they should be supported 100%. But there are some people who should think about the fact of, like, and it's tough because it's not a comment directed at everyone. But some people need to know or see when their voice isn't actually adding anything. When you have hundreds of comments per second, your kindness probably not even going to be seen. And what you've added is, in the whole, insignificant. So it's always best to kind of take stock of the situation and provide it to who needs it more. You know what I mean? Hi, Allie. Do you want to be a drop in the bucket or do a splash, basically? Yeah. When somebody like Iron Mouse has literally millions of people who are like all supporting her, all want to be there for her, and all want to be nice, you don't need to do it. You don't need to be there in chat adding to it. You should go to the person who's the smallest person in VShojo with the least amount of concurrent viewers and go help them instead. Because you'll actually add more, you know? And even at that point, I think, like, they're going to be fine. You don't need to worry about them. They're going to be fine. If they do what they have been doing, they're going to be fine, because they were independent before they got with VShojo. That was all of VShojo's thing, right? They're going to be fine. You want to go support somebody, you should probably go find the person with like 12 fucking viewers that have been struggling to hit the go live button for the last 2.5 weeks, because they get 2 people chatting and then their chat dies for 2 hours. You know what I mean? Like, your value
it's
is
almost
value.
Time for dogs hourly payment using your eyeballs.
But there are some people drowning and there are some people, you know, dying of dehydration. Maybe you should give it to the people who are dying. But again, that could be really easily misconstrued that's not supporting the people who need it, which I don't really want it to be. I think, you know, if your entire thing is supporting VShojo, then just go fucking support them. So that way a majority gets the support that they need. But if you're like a floater, if you're just like around in the VTubing sphere and you hear somebody going, oh, go support the girls, you don't need to. You know what I mean? Like, they have plenty of fans. They have plenty of people that'll help them. You don't need to feel obligated to go do so. You should probably help the people who are actually struggling as streamers. You know what I mean? But it kind of sounds terrible to say that, but that's the truth. You're not going to be seen. You're not going to be noticed. You're not actually helping in any way other than adding one extra message and literally tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of messages. You are less than 1%. You are less than a 0.%. You are less than a 0.0% if you send one message. So, like, Maybe go put it where it matters. Stop it and lurk for a bit. Yeah, you could do that too. So that is the important difference. And you know what? That's a good point. And I'll bring this up. Numbers matter because numbers are numbers matter because in the number, everyone matters. You know what I mean? Like charities. Numbers matter because everyone in that number matters. If you give $1 to a charity, they got $1,982,651 where they would have gotten $1,982,650. Your dollar is still in it. You know what I mean? It's not a big percentage, but it's in it. And that's why it matters. It's because everyone who did $1 all together becomes stronger because it adds up. When it comes to sending a message, that is not an accumulative or totaled value. It is just going into the ether and then disappearing because those messages don't stick around. It would matter if the streamer goes back through the chat logs and reads every single person's message, then it would matter, but that's not what happens. You send it and then it goes into the void. Never to be seen again, never to be acknowledged, never to have any interaction other than the fact that at that particular moment in time, the chat was moving maybe just slightly faster. And then that's it. So yeah, you can support by lurking because that is a viewer count number that does persist and does matter because you do add to it. And also, you don't explicitly need to be there. Put it to 1% or 2%, put it in a different tab, and then now your number is there and it's persistent and you're helping consistently by keeping that number higher than it would have been without. And if that helps their brains because more people show up to support them and they're like, oh, look, I've gotten more people now than in the past, then good.
That's as much as we're going to talk about it today.
I'm
just
good.
want to turn it into positivity if we can. And I want to bring awareness, guys.
Good morning,
that
Allie.
being tied to a company does equal higher chances of success. It's just the way it works. You have more eyes on you. You have more resources. But it's the monkey's paw. There is no such thing as an amazing, perfect situation in business. That is one thing I've learned. There is always something. And it's sad that most times you don't see it coming because the good is so loud. It's like getting love bombed, you know? It really is. So seriously, much love.
So what she's basically saying there is you never see the other shoe drop because they're too busy giving you a handy. You're not paying attention to the atomic bomb that's falling next to your head because you're too distracted by things going well. I feel like I made that analogy worse, but yeah, you get the point.
Guys, be safe. If you ever need advice on indie streaming, on anything, come to my chat, save up some channel points, and highlight your message, and I will help you. Do not donate money. Do not buy managers. Do not do any of that stuff. Literally, you can leave a comment on a YouTube video. You can leave a...
Dude. How do I say this? People always talk about dude, this is fucking terrible. Everyone knows how to do it. Information is not the restrictive factor anymore. It is not. There's no secret sauce. There's no recommendation that is just going to magically, make you successful. It's nothing. It's literally hard work and dedication and understanding the space. You need to be around longer than other people. You need to be, when other people die as streamers and they leave their community behind and those dedicated community members go look for a new community to be a part of, you need to be there to adopt them. And you need to be around for long enough that all of the people around you continue to die off and you stay. Because eventually those dedicated people who are in other communities will come to you and they'll be dedicated in your community. Thank you for the follow-up. That is what it is. To be a successful streamer, you need to outlast everyone else, but also, hi Arctic, but also, you need to do what everyone else does. You need to upload clips. You need to upload fucking shorts. You need to be available on social media platforms. Like there's no hidden secret. It's just time and dedication. But the biggest factor of being successful as a streamer is being fucking entertaining. You need to be entertaining. The type of entertainment you provide is different.
Ads suck, I know.
You know, my
Your
entertainment
eyeballs pay
isn't
for
I'm
dog's
screaming like a
food,
fucking
though.
banshee, you know? Like that's not my entertainment. My entertainment is a little more down to earth, a little more concrete, a little more supportive, a little more homely. Like that's my entertainment. Chibi is that, but you need to be entertaining to some degree. You need to be able to be presentable. You need to have a personality willing to stand out in front of people. You need to have it be opinionated. You need to be firm on your opinions. People need to look at you as an individual who they know who you are, right? When people watch me stream, I'm the same pretty much in every stream. People know who I am. They know what I'm about. They know my personality type. I'm not flaky. I don't change. I don't, you know, rebrand. Like you guys know who Dog is, and Dog is just Dog. Right? And that's it. That's what it is. You want to be a successful streamer, you need to be entertaining, and you need to be around longer than other people. And yes, money will help. And that's just how the fucking world works. You could be a PNG tuber, super entertaining, super fun, yada yada yada. But if people aren't clicking on you in the first place, they never get to the point of hearing you being entertaining. You know what I mean? Just green now? Yeah. So like, there's no secret sauce. Just like pretty much everything in life, the two routes are ethical and unethical. And if you want to do it the ethical way, you gotta fucking really go for it. You gotta go for it harder than other people. You want to be more successful than me? You gotta work harder than me, which is possible. I've kind of been slacking. You want to be more successful than other people in the space? You got to work harder than them. You got to be better than them. You need to sell yourself more than they are. And yes, like Pancake said, it's a bloodbath. And that's what it is. So that information is not like hidden. You know what I mean? And maybe it's because I'm too close to it now. Like maybe I'm too a part of it. Maybe I'm too aware of it, you know, and somebody's like, I literally don't know anything about technology. I don't know anything about anything. I haven't done this ever before. I don't know anything. I just want to know where to start. Then like, okay, totally different story, right? Okay, you got to get VTube Studio. You got to get a model. You have to have a kind of okay mic. You need enough upload speed. Like when you're going to somebody for information because you don't have it, then, you know, it's fine. But if you're trying to go to somebody and be like, how do be bigger streamer? Sometimes it's about who you know. Sometimes it's about what you do. And sometimes it's about who you are. But honestly, most of the time, you're just kind of fucking lucky.
Comment on Twitter. You can comment in the chat and I will do it.
Okay, fine, Ali.
You do not need to pay money for that. Oh wait, that Nightbot, don't click that. That sponsor ended. Oh frick. Never mind, don't come to me for freaking advice. Does it look like I know what I'm freaking doing? I have a freaking sponsor bot on from like yesterday. The frick? I turn that off.
Yeah, that's a mood. See, here's the thing. I know how to program. So like, I would literally have a section of like, what date does this message run? And what's the message? And I just be like, okay, this date, this message, because this is my sponsor segment. You know what I mean?
I got it. It's off. God dang it, dude. But yeah, and again, I want to apologize if I word anything poorly. I hope you guys understand that I am like the most indie person ever. I don't even have like a team or anything. Besides Mythic, they just do...
Nah. You want to know who the most indie person ever is? Fucking Badger. I constantly glaze Badger, man. It's gonna get bad at some point. I'm gonna start fucking memes. Badger is a machine. He is a machine that turns Twitch streams into YouTube content. That dude is fucking insane. He is insane. Yeah. But I mean, I'm not trying to diss on Chibi or anything. Like, Chibi does her own work. Yeah, Chibi's indie. She's super indie. But like, holy shit, Badger's a whole different level, man.
So like, if I say anything that sounds like there's something hidden, or I'm hinting at something, or something is like in the back of my head, nope, there's nothing there. Everything.
He's also so indie, he could be his own corpo. That's true. That's actually super true. Badger has done so much on his own and makes so much money. He could literally just start his own company.
Everything I said is at face value.
I mean, technically, so could Markiplier. No, Markiplier probably has a team.
Please don't like dig or assume things, or you know.
Oh, poor Chibi, dude. Man, I really hope that if I get more popular, people in my community could just be like, did he say it? No, then that's not what he fucking means. You know what I mean? Like, I know, dude. I know. People are gonna look for things and just be like, oh, he's talking about black people in war. He must hate black people. You know what I mean? Like, they're just gonna fucking twist it. And I'm just gonna flip them off and be like, you're not gonna get as popular as I am by making fun of me. Like, good luck, whatever. Right? But like, Jesus Christ, I feel so bad for you know, for creators when they have to just be like, hey, let's not just try to find a thing and twist it to be something it's not, because you know they deal with that shit, right? Mark has a team. Yeah, that's what I thought. Markiplier does have his own company. It's just a clothing company. That's funny. Oh, shut up. Oh, okay, sorry. I heard Frogman show and I thought you were relating me to fucking Froggy again. All right. Wow, we managed to turn an 8-minute video into a... Hey, it's been 2 hours. Obviously, this was a great video. This is a fan account, but Chibi did really good talking about this. So that's awesome. Good video. Next up. Oh no. Oh, did you get this fucking video from Flats, Chips? Nah, I might save shorts for next week. Professional yapper right here. Yeah, I turned 8 minutes into multiple hours. God, dude, fucking shut me up. Okay. I would like to preface this with, I am not sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts, but hey, Dunkin' Donuts, if you're looking for somebody to sponsor. I don't drink coffee though, but you can sponsor me with everything not coffee. How about that? I will sell everything not coffee at Dunkin' Donuts so people can be like, oh, Dunkin' Donuts does other things too. Send me donuts. Anyway, not sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts, but I put videos in the React channel, right? Yep. If you're under 18, you have your own React channel. I did not get this from Flats. Well, I'm pretty sure Flats reacted to this on stream. Okay, so I don't know if Dunkin' Donuts is an all over America thing. They might be, they might not be. I think we talked about it. Don't know. But I am from New England, and Dunkin's is kind of our Tim Hortons. So this is gonna be. Oh God, this is gonna be a thing. All right, here we go.
The halls with thousands of donuts. Real.
This has got to be.
Customers are telling you why their holidays run on.
This has got to be sponsored to some degree. Wait, hang on. Did they put the bag down on the counter with the logo facing out?
Run on Dunkin'.
They did put the bag on the counter with the logo facing out. Okay, so this is 100% sponsored.
All I want for Christmas is a Dunkin' Peppermint Dunkaccino. With the Dunkin' app, I can order and pay on my smartphone, so my coffee's waiting for me when I walk in.
Okay.
Love Dunkin', guy.
Yeah, there we go. It's an SNL skit, so yeah.
What are you talking about?
Where else can I get breakfast and the perfect stocking stuffer?
You want to talk real
Stocking stuffer. Oh god, dude, the accent, the perfect stocking stuffer.
customers? Kid, that's me. I'm like the mayor of Dunkin'. This is the face of Dunkin' Donuts right here.
I'm a fucking mayor of Dunkin'. This is the face of Dunkin' Donuts right here. God, dude. Oh, the fucking. I never grew up around Boston. Jesus Christ, my brain is trying to slip into accents. I never grew up around Boston, but my mom has a wicked Mass accent. I'm just gonna go ahead and be brutally honest with you. She's got a wicked accent. We both know that guy. Yeah, we know that guy.
I'm not, Mark. I'm not smoking.
You're smoking in here.
Nah, they would not give a shit. Oh, wait, this is Boston. Yeah, never mind. This would 100% happen. I'm gonna pop in and out. I'm watching the anime. Very EP today. Ooh, what anime are you watching?
You're smoking in here.
Yeah, you're not. You're fucking smoking in here. Put the cigarette out. Close the goddamn door. You're letting the fucking heat out. I'm not paying to heat the outside, jackass.
Take a big dump. That's kind of the routine. I got my seat right over there. This douchebag will move when I'm ready.
And with Dunkin' Rewards app, there's even more reason to celebrate the season.
Yo, free coffee. I got the big one.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, this is so good. Whoever this actor is did a great job.
There's even more reason to celebrate.
Listen to this. Oh, the way he does this line.
Season.
Yo, free coffee.
Did they just pick up a dude off the streets and just be like, hey, you want to act in a commercial? Be like, fucking sure, I guess. Hey, yo, we're gonna give you free coffee. He got the he's got the CAWFEE. He's got the coffee, not coffee, but coffee. Like,
Rewards app,
it's so, dude, it's so fucking accurate.
Celebrate the season.
Yo, free coffee. I got
You hear it
the
now?
big one.
I was got making bracelets. You know, oh, cute.
I got a free coffee right there on the app. What are you doing there? You show and tell or something? Huh? With a little show and tell, Dunkin' Nuts. Show that, mother.
Tis the season for holiday drinks. Like our
Never mind that. Hey, interview my buddy Dooley for the movie right here. Dooley, tell me your favorite donut is.
I don't want to be in there.
Come on, pal. It's a movie. Tell me what your favorite, how you like the vanilla nut taps.
What?
Oh god, dude. The fucking Boston Bruins hat and the fucking Patriots hat. The what's the Carhartt jacket and plaid. Oh, it's so good, dude. It's so good.
Vanilla nut taps.
Don't.
Situation. Cut your nails, for God's sake.
Great, Donnie. Oh yeah, go outside.
Best part of my day is when I'm at Dunkin'. You think that's sad?
Yes, very.
Real customers know the holidays
Is he gonna fuck it? Is he gonna dump it on the car? Or is he gonna throw it at the windshield?
run on
He's gonna throw it at the windshield.
Dunkin'.
Because of course he is. You're in Boston.
Go back to Starbucks.
That was cute. Go back to Starbucks is great. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that was great. I have no comments about that as somebody who was from New England. Who's a fucking New Englander. Yeah. Yep, that's accurate. That was great. Love that. I'm pretty sure I saw this on Flax's stream at one point. But yeah, that was amazing. You mean Starbucks? Go back to fucking Starbucks. Alrighty then. Let's do... Oh god, should I do fucking Froggy? Should I... No. We'll go back up. We'll go back up. All right, so we got another Doug. Okay. All right, chat. Okay. I got 3 videos that I can pull up. Whatever you want to watch. We got Doug's. I recreated the social credit source system for chat, which is hilarious. We got Froggy's Best of Froggy. And then we got Moreover's What's the Cost of Living in Night City? What do you guys want? It was really itchy. Dude, I've scratched myself to the point of just tearing open my skin. I literally, I don't know if it, like I'm hyposensitive sometimes when it comes to pain, where I'll scratch something and scratch something and scratch something and scratch something, and then I'll look back and I'll just be bleeding. You want to do the cost of living in Night City? Okay. Some new people haven't seen peak VTuber. Oh god, you're right. All right, we'll do. I want the short Freds one. Well, this feels really good. Why is my arm wet? Yeah. All right, we'll do Night City, and then we'll do fucking, where is he? We'll do Wine Mom's cooking. So we'll do that. We'll do Night City, and we'll do a cooking one. The fuck did I just write? I think I just had a stroke. Do you smell toast?
This video is brought to you by War Thunder.
Right, I remember why I skipped to this one.
Places to live, and the conclusion we came to was that under no circumstances, for any sane reason, should you go anywhere near Night City.
It is
the most dangerous city in fiction, featuring gangs equipped with weapons.
Okay, it's not the most
raping
dangerous city in
nation,
fiction.
A state of living so poor that the trash and waste piles above the buildings you could be living in. You'll be constantly wondering if tomorrow is the day you'll finally bite the bullet. There is absolutely no reason why you should visit Night City.
Okay, wait, hang on, pause. What? Okay. I'm going to give you guys an opportunity to name me a city more dangerous than Night City in anything of fiction. Anything you can imagine in fiction. And I'm pretty sure there's plenty of like mecha animes. Oh, dude, we're fucking any city in the Warhammer 40k universe. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, what other ones? I don't know. What city is the Powerpuff Girls from? Because I feel like they get attacked a lot. Tokyo, just in pretty much almost any setting, especially in cyberpunk settings. Any city in a D&D campaign. Yeah, that's true. Night City is infinitely better than Kruskin. I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, so I'm sure there's plenty of more dangerous cities.
Let alone live there.
I cast Fireball!
But what if we ignored all that and moved there? What would it be like working and living in the region? How much would it actually cost to live in Night City? Today, we're gonna figure that out. But before we dive into the main question, we first have to answer a few smaller questions to make sure we are on the same page. Number 1, what do we need to live in the city? And number 2,
food.
What is the value of the local currency? For question 1, we have to decide what is considered a necessary cost to survive in Night City. The pillars, so to speak, of living here. We can immediately put down the basic needs of every human on Earth. Food,
food,
water,
shelter.
All are necessary to not die. The basics aren't the only things we're gonna have to account for.
I would argue you don't need shelter. Shelter is good, but you need food and water. Without any of those, you die. Shelter, you don't need. It's just like really nice to have. Okay, that's not true if you live in the north. Okay, never mind.
The cost of transportation if you have to commute for work, regular medical care, taxes, or lifestyle needs as well have to be considered. But the numbers here can fluctuate a lot depending on your current circumstances. If you're living in an apartment, for instance, or have a child. Ignore the fact that you'd have to be a madman to move here with a child, and instead put together a template to start from. This V is going to be our template to work off from. His name is Vic. Vic is an adult man in good health, mostly. He has some skills in the technical field that could offer him decent work, and his lifestyle stays relatively simple, with no partner or child to speak of.
What does he look like? Does he look like Dr. Eggman? Who does he look like? He's wearing an outfit that is definitely inspired by something, and I can't put my finger on it.
Hallucinations of rocker boys do not count for this analysis. Knowing who we're working with helps, but none of that really matters if we don't have money. And before we can make money, we have to ask, what is a Eurodollar?
The ED, or European Currency Unit, is the primary currency used in Europe and North America. Whatever part of Night City you're in right now, it's safe to assume you need...
This is a crazy fucking reference. I don't know how many people are gonna get this reference. I don't even know the name of this game this is referencing, but I know this reference.
Eurodollars to live.
Are you even from this game?
Is it that weird for us to be here when you already have a dead man in your head?
Stick some iron in your mouth and pull the trigger.
Fair point.
That's pretty good. That's very entertaining. I approve of this segment. Also, I would not doubt that euro dollars would become a real thing if like the United States and European Union were to like combine currencies.
Euro dollars, or eddies, are going to be the money we use here in Night City. But how much is an eddy worth? To figure this out, we're going to try and make a conversion rate between eddies and the current USD. Oh, why is Sean Bean on the screen instead of a euro dollar symbol? Well, one time I accidentally misspoke when trying to say eddies and said netties instead, which made me think of Game of Thrones' Ned Stark, and I had a hearty chuckle thinking about Sean Bean on a dollar bill. So anytime we talk about eddies, I'm just gonna put a picture of Sean Bean up to represent them. We already know Ned's head is pretty portable anyways. To figure out the conversion rate,
oh my God,
the prices of common goods you'd find both in modern day and in Night City. That way we get an estimated conversion rate off of those prices. My first thought was to try the vending machines near the apartments you start the game at. Vending machines are generally pretty cheap no matter where you go in the world and can be a nice baseline to work off from. I checked out this corner of vending machines and found this one offering pre-packaged pies for 5 eddies. Based on some quick Google searches and my own memory, a pie like this would probably cost around $2 to $3 from your average vending machine. We'll make it $2.50 for our topic here. That makes the amount of currency necessary to buy a pie in Night City to be twice the amount you need in the current day. A ratio of $2 to 1 eddy. That seems good, but it's important to check other prices first.
What about like water?
Finalize that value. We can check the other vending machine prices too. Drinks are a pretty common thing to buy, and in the US, you can expect a price of $1 to $1.50 for your average soft drink.
Is that true still? Do you guys go to a vending machine and get a single soda for like $1.50? Or is it all like $1.99? Because I feel like all of sodas and soda vending machines are like $1.99. They're like $2. It's $1.50 or $1. Wait, still? I'm pretty sure everything's like $2 here. Plus a deposit. Yeah, I mean in vending machines. Specifically vending machines. If you go to a vending machine, $2.97, yeah. So if you go out to a vending machine, like wherever, doesn't matter, any vending machine that you can think of. If you were to walk up to a vending machine, would you expect it to be $1.50 or $1? Because like my ass is like, dude, it was like $1 or $1.50 like 15 years ago. There's no way with what inflation is doing right now, it's still that cheap. $3 for water. So yeah, it's probably. School is the full price of the vending. No 99, just zeros or 50s. So it'd probably be like $2 then. I think it's around $2. Okay, so it's about double.
Whereas a regular can of soda in Night City is, holy shit, 9 eddies? That's 6 times the price of a can of soda. Now, I'm not an economist. We're good at math. We're smart. But I think even smart people would be just as confused as I am looking at the prices of the items in the game. And there's
how big is it?
A few issues arise trying to compare real money to cyberpunk money.
How do I shit from a vending machines? Because I pay like $1.50 for 500 ml drink with a 2-liter bottle and stuff. Yeah, exactly.
So our modern day
That's
dollar
fair.
is already
It's a convenience
worth a lot
tax.
less in the city. But on top of that, cyberpunk exists in an alternate universe that is best described as post-apocalyptic. And that makes money conversations
You mean dystopian?
more complicated.
But close enough.
Now we're about to talk about a lot of money here, and it may be quite a lot to take in. So before we start crunching the big numbers, let's talk about something we can do for free. Namely, our sponsor for today's video.
Hi. This stream is not sponsored by War Thunder, which means I'm not going to be promoting your War Thunder sponsor to my stream. Everyone knows the game anyway, yada, 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 yada. Wait, hang on. I want to see how long the sponsor segment goes for. You ready? So we're here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Literally 60 seconds.
Free stuff. Let's talk about the real money. A drink of water is usually pretty easy to find in real life. One of the cheapest drinks out there. Most places will give you a glass for free. Hey, I'm filming here. And for the most part, the filtration across most cities is good enough to give you reliable, safe to drink water. That is not the case in Night City. Here is real water. Available for
99% per gallon?
99 eddies a gallon. I can get a gallon from Walmart for $1.
Wait, and also it's marketed as real water with an asterisk. What? Hang on, I need to look this up. What's the asterisk for? Where's my fucking browser? Hang on. Real water cyberpunk ad. Images. Open image in new tab. Wait, oh, here it is. Only 99 eddies per gallon. Asterisk, introductory offer, good for new customers only. Does not apply to clients based in Pacifica of Night City. Offer lasts only 2 months, starting from the day of first delivery, after which you will be charged the then current standard fee. So it doesn't even actually tell you, but fun fact, it is more expensive than 99 euro dollars per gallon, because that's the introductory fee that you get for 2 months. Also, real water is a registered trademark, which does not actually mean it's actually real water. It means it is a marketed term, and that could just be manufactured soda. So,
well, for 99
fun.
eddies a gallon. I can get a gallon from Walmart for $1. The water in the cyberpunk universe is so contaminated that it's toxic to even be it. Fresh, filtered, clean water is a luxury in this city. Comparing this
clean water, a real treat, 40 euro dollars.
The modern day water is just not feasible, and that goes for more than just what they drink. The worst problem, however, with comparing the prices isn't the inflation or even the apocalypse. It's video game mechanics.
I think the asterisk on a gallon, so someone might charge you even more for a gallon. Oh, wow, yeah.
This is the Rayfield Erendite S9.
Hang on.
It's video game with comparing the price feasible, and that goes for more than just
fucking
what they
read
drink.
stuff and missed this.
The worst problem, however, with comparing the prices isn't the inflation or even the apocalypse. It's video game mechanics. This is the Rayfield Erendite S9 Guinevere, the most expensive car in Cyberpunk 2077. A hypercar of the highest luxury, labeled by the game as being worth more than the GDP of many island nations. Okay, so just from that, we're talking about the numbers of over $1 billion to beat the likes of the Cayman Islands, Greenland, yes, Greenland is an island, Solomon Islands, and smaller nations. That's a pretty insane price, but we actually get a significant discount in the game thanks to Wakako, who acquired the car through an Argentinian ambassador trying to dump all of his assets before fleeing the country. That means we can buy the car at the highly discounted price of 150,000 eddies. That's literally nothing. Even if we convert at the rate this lady's butt presented us, that only reaches $10 million. A far cry from the billion that the Rayfield is estimated to be worth.
Well, do know that sometimes when you're dumping assets, you were literally like, if it's the case of actually dumping assets, it's not about getting money from it. It's about selling it as fast as possible. You know, like if you're moving and you're like, I need to sell this fucking graphics card, computer, TV, like whatever, you're not going to put it on the market at a competitive rate because you don't want it to be competitive. You want it gone. So you might mark it down by like 50%. And then when you're talking about a car, a luxury car that could be like uniquely identifiable to you, you know what I mean? Like,
in other words, this is like selling a PS5 during the height of COVID for 20 bucks and a pack of gum. Obviously, the Rayfield only costs that much due to game mechanics, not any actual lore reason. An issue that is going to come up a lot in this video. I've spent more than a page and a half of my script trying to find the worth of an eddy and have up a lot in this video. I've spent more than a page and a half of my
script trying to find the worth of an eddy and have come up with 0 concrete answers. So at this point, I did what any idiot would do in the scenario and checked if Reddit had the answer instead. And they did.
Script trying to find the worth of an eddy and have come up with 0 concrete answers. So at this point, I did what any idiot would do in this scenario and checked if Reddit had the answer instead. And they did! Reddit user Wiggly Otter, great name by the way.
Aww. You're so cute. Look at the little otter. Hang on one more time.
And they did! Reddit user Wiggly Otter, great name by the way, made a thread that went through most of the stuff we talked about here and even a few we didn't mention. They also couldn't find the answer for the Rayfield, so we're just...
Here's the funny thing. Did you go to Sora and find that first, or did you find that first, and then you found the Rayfield comment, In the game, the car is said to be more of the worth of GDP of a small country. Well, what exactly does the devs mean by a small country? I think it's reasonable to exclude microstates like the Vatican, but also high GDP per capita nations like Luxembourg, since there are exceptions rather than the standard. So we're clearly looking at something in a relatively poor country, was Middle America or somewhere in Africa. GDP of Nicaragua is 15 billion USD. I think that's a pretty reasonable choice, as it's small and considered somewhat poor. It is also on the lower end of the Middle America's GPDs. Let's round off 15 billion to keep it simple. The official Cyberpunk wiki states that the 2 USD equals 1 eddies. Oh, well, there you go. The official Cyberpunk wiki states that 2 USD equal 1 eddy. Ta-da! There's your answer.
The stuff we talked about here, and even a few we didn't mention. They also couldn't find the answer for the ray field, so we're just going to ignore that GDP bit and find a relative value of 3.2 USD for 1 eddy. We're going to round that down to 3 just for easier math. Make sure to thank your local auditors for their hard work. Let's say that Vic makes a pretty average salary statistically, right in the median. For the US, that would be about 66,000 USD. Divide that by 3 and we learn that Vic earns roughly 22,000 eddies per year. So now that we know all of that, what can Vic, with these circumstances, afford in Night City? We're gonna start with a place to live in. I feel like any adult under 30 already knows what it's like to live in a world where 90% of the houses are bought up by corporations and rented out at exorbitant prices.
Congratulations, you're renting for the rest of your life.
Night City housing market. Maybe we can still get a good rent price though. I'm gonna be very generous to Night City here and assume the rent prices we find include the utilities for the property. Water, electric, gas, etc. It's a big assumption to make, but we don't get clear numbers on what those utility bills would be, so we're just gonna put it together. I'd like to see our...
I think in the Cyberpunk anime, you were getting utilities turned off, so I don't think they're included.
Felt like get a nice property, maybe in the Glen. We have this property available here with a lovely open apartment.
Wow, that is way too expensive. You will never be able to afford that.
Huge windows, massive TV, a small kitchenette, and a spacious bathroom. This would be a very nice place to live, and you'd only need 80,000 eddies. It isn't even the most expensive property you can rent here. The apartment at the center.
Now, this is where we get into some like weird territory about the fact that like you buy these properties and then you never do anything else with it. You know what I mean? Like you buy, but you're not renting. So is it 80 a year, 80 a month, 80 a week? Like what are you?
Corporal Plaza dwarfs the Glen apartment with 110,000 eddies. Oh, by the way, that price is per month.
Oh! Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
We only pay this price once in the game, but that's because Cyberpunk 2077's V goes on a cyber psycho tear throughout the city in the span of a couple weeks.
You literally don't live long enough to have to pay the second rent. That's so fucking funny.
Goes on a cyber psycho tear throughout the city in the span of a couple weeks. Our Vic, however, plans to live a long and fulfilling life, and at the moment, he can't even afford a fourth of that monthly price.
That's pretty fucking funny.
We're gonna have to find something cheaper.
Oh god, are we gonna go to like the cheapest of the cheap? Are we gonna go all the way down to the fucking like... You literally just walk past them and go to your place, there's like no security?
The apartment is pretty. It's in a more dangerous part of the city, sure, but hardly the worst area. It's got a decent view, kitchenette, comfortable vibes. I think this could be a great place to live. Oh.
No.
God damn it, 30K? Fine. There's gotta be a cheap property around here.
I know exactly where he's going. I played this game all the way through.
The last apartment available is on the north side in this little apartment
Nope.
building. It definitely
Not
is
this
not
one.
a safe area as shown by the 1 gig you do here, but we will take what we can get. You have a bed, a bathroom, no kitchen, an armory because every house in Night City needs an armory, all for the low price of 10,000 eddies. Vic can afford to be at this property for 2 months. That's assuming he gets his yearly salary together in that time too. I'm willing to make some concessions and say that these areas have cheaper properties without giant armories in them, but even with a discount, most of these are far outside the range we could afford. That leaves us with one option to look at, the mega
Is it this one?
These places are practically an entire slum crammed together into a giant box, a place where the poorest are dumped to live in. And because of that, we can find probably the cheapest real price for a property in the city. We don't actually have a price for the apartment V lives in at the start of the game, but it's clear from the intro that this was the first property V could afford after moving out of Mama Wells' house. And given that they don't have 20k on hand to pay off the tab with Victor, it's a safe bet to say these apartments are cheaper than the ones we've seen so far. I'm gonna
Fuck it, I'm going to live with the nomads. Paste.
throw a Hail Mary price of 4,000 eddies per month for one apartment in the mega building.
Somebody should look this up. Somebody should look this up if this is a reasonable
Which
cost.
I know is probably not correct, but I'm trying here, man. That means to stay in this property inside the mega buildings, you need an average salary of 48,000 eddies.
Nomad crew? Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Yeah, no, you're not. You wouldn't live in the city. I mean, you do what I do, man. You build your own fucking house in the middle of nowhere, live there, and work for someone, you know, work.
We're gonna have to do some serious rethinking. None of the properties available in the game are anywhere near the salary we have here. Your first thought in this moment is probably telling me to stop.
Pause. Literally. I'm going to look up something. Found it. This is the one I think I was thinking of. Northside Watson is 5,000. It's really bad. Like, really bad. Funny that he didn't, like, show it, though. Did he show it?
In the game are anywhere near the salary we
Oh, this might be. I think it's this
here.
one.
Your first thought in this moment
He
is
just
probably
never walked
telling me
into
to
it.
stop
All right.
using the
Assuming we live long enough, that's true.
USD comparison and instead find the average salary of a Night City citizen. And that's a fair point, but you'll quickly realize that the USD option is the far more favorable one. In the book No Coincidence, a high story
Cyberpunk 2077, No Coincidence, a novel by Half-Fat Kosik. I definitely was reading that as like Fat Rat. But,
set
you know,
in
it's
the
fine.
world of 2077, we learn that the job of a welder can earn 30 eddies per day working.
That's it? That's less than 10 grand a year.
That's about 3.75 eddies per hour if they worked 8 hours that day, which they probably worked more. Assuming they work, say, 6 days a week, they make about 720 eddies per month, or a little over 8,500 eddies per year.
Without taxes.
In-game prices just aren't feasible even for the lowest rung of the city. I know.
And dude, being a welder is like not a fucking like shit job either. You know what I mean?
The homeless situation in Night City is bad, but this would make
Does Night City even have taxes?
nearly everything in the city
That's a good
impossible
question.
to live
I have no idea.
Corporations are greedy, but they still need a barn to put their cows in to milk them dry. I think we have another Rayfield scenario here, gameplay crashing with realistic pricing. And to make this discussion even feasible, we gotta change it. There's nothing that inherently places the rent price of these apartments at per month. So instead, we're gonna interpret these prices as the yearly cost of staying at these properties. This makes the Glen apartment far more realistic at about 6,700 eddies per month. And
Yeah, I mean, it could definitely be a yearly rate of like, we're not letting you live here unless you pay your full lease up front. I think that's a really good compromise in this situation, because I think in this particular situation, expecting that as a per month thing is kind of tough. I do think it would be smarter as a per year, because at the end of your contract, you've already paid all the money. They don't need to, like your lease agreement, they don't need to worry, your renter's agreement or whatever. They don't need to worry about you paying. You've already paid it. You know what I mean? You've already paid for the whole year. Okay, here you go. You need to pay for the year after that up front next year, or we're kicking you out.
the high-end properties like Corpo Plaza, around 9,200. This connects well with the Corpo V life path in the game too, as you're considered incredibly wealthy for having a little over 100k sitting in your bank account in the opening. Still, far beyond the price range of our Vic here, but this makes the low-end properties of Northside and the Mega Building far more feasible. We're gonna change the Mega Building apartment to be at 10k as well, meaning both of these properties charge 820 eddies per month to live in, or account for half of Vic's annual income. In case you're wondering, that would place these apartments at about 2,500 USD per month. And with that, we can finally
living in the
move on
city.
to... Oh, damn it, I forgot about taxes. Yeah.
I was waiting for that, man. I didn't know if he was gonna bring it up or not. I was like, yeah, that's before taxes. You know what? Maybe he's just not gonna include it because like that's fucking dumb. You know, you don't need it for a video. That is so good.
Finally, move on to. Oh, damn it, I forgot about taxes. Yeah, even in a city managed by mega corporations, you still gotta pay government taxes. So now that we have a place to rent, we need to quickly find out the taxes our Vic has to pay. Since taxes aren't exactly detailed in the game, we're gonna use the current US tax rate for an individual making 66,000 USD per year, which is roughly 23.5%. I'm gonna round that up to 25% because I like round numbers. That means that regular Vic.
By the way, taxes are bullshit because we don't get to choose where our taxes go. You want to fix the fucking tax system? When you get employed, you're allowed to hit all the checkboxes on the things you want your tax money to go to. Congratulations, the system's now fixed.
With his 22,000 eddies salary, pays 5,500 eddies in taxes, as well as an additional 10,000 for his apartment rent, leaving Vic with a leftover amount of 6,500 eddies to cover everything else he needs to live for a year in Night City, or roughly 20,000 USD. Now, that sounds like a lot. But let's hold on to our Sean Beans for a minute here.
The mayor is owned by the corpos, true.
We have water included in our rent, but we're not going to consider the tap water safe to drink here. And we have to eat food to sustain ourselves.
Man, dude. Why couldn't we just had a full fucking story like Jackie? I feel so ripped off. Dude, I feel so ripped off. When fucking spoiler alerts. I mean, they even did it. They previewed it in the advertisements and shit. Jackie fucking dies, dude. And I feel so ripped off because they had this whole theme going with like V and Jackie and like working together and being cool, cracking jokes and all this sort of shit. And they pussied out of making a game like that in favor of the bog standard bland fucking role play game of go to point A, do thing, go to point B, do thing, go to point C, collect reward. Like, it felt more like a story. You know what I mean? When you had that character. And they do a good job of bringing in other characters that have their own stories, like Pan Am and Judy and Izzy or Wizzy or whatever the fuck her name is. Like, they do better than normal games, but like give me a fucking full story with a sidekick or another character or another two characters. You know what I mean? Like, give me a fucking story where my characters stick around, like a JRPG sort of thing.
I'm a PNG, but you would have.
There's no good endings in Night City.
If you lived here.
Well, yes, but you could have all died later. You have to do it in the first fucking 5 or 6 hours of the game.
For our yearly grocery expenses, I decided to use the California average as our base. After very thorough research, I learned that the average single person in California spends roughly $100 on groceries per week.
That is really, 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 really skewed. Because you're competing Northern Cali and Southern Cali. And they are not at all close.
$100 per month, $4,800 per year.
I spent half that on my groceries.
After converting to eddies, we get a cost of 1,600 eddies per year on groceries.
Man, I got a pretty good haul from the grocery store. I can't wait to use all these ingredients in a home-cooked meal. Oh, nuts.
Okay, we have to change the cost a little bit because obviously we're not in modern-day California. And specifically, we don't have a kitchen. Night City's low-income housing is actually pretty clever in that regard. The apartments in the mega buildings don't have kitchens, and getting individual appliances to work with instead would not only be more of a hassle, but also difficult to manage given the apartment layout. But every apartment has a vending machine installed that you can...
I think I hear the music that like Flats uses sometimes. The wah, 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 burp, burp. That song. But it's so fucking quiet, dude. Like listen, like really listen for it.
It's actually pretty clever in that regard. The apartments in the mega buildings don't have kitchens. And
right there, did you hear it? Dude. It's like Dude, it's like so quiet.
It's actually pretty clever in that regard. The apartments in the mega buildings don't have kitchens, and getting individual appliances to work with instead would not only be more of a hassle, but also...
Like, at that point, just don't put the music in. No one's gonna be able to pick up on that. I only picked up on that because I've heard so many videos from Flats using that music. Because like his editor always uses that music. So I had fucking a flashback. I was watching a Flats video. Isn't it Animal Crossing? It is Animal Crossing. But you can hear the womp 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 like afterwards or before it. Like, hang on. I'll let it play through again. Let's see if we can find it.
Oh, nuts.
Okay, we have to change the cost a little bit because obviously we're not in modern day California. And specifically...
right there. It was like a burp, burp, burp.
We don't have a kitchen. Night City's low-income housing is actually pretty clever in that regard. The apartments in the mega buildings don't have kitchens, and getting individual appliances to work with instead would not only be more of a hassle, but also difficult to manage given the apartment layout. But every apartment...
there you go. Wah, 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 wah. It's like, dude, it's so quiet.
Has a vending machine installed that you can buy whatever you need from. Food, water, women, men.
They also have toys. They have drinks, drugs, hardcore meals, girls, boys, synths, and toys. I mean...
guns, you really have the whole variety. Everything about the design is meant to encourage you to eat out, to consume from the vending machines, takeout, and restaurants and...
okay. Real talk, as kind of an artist, that is beautiful. Don't stop it. That is beautiful. That is such an amazing, like, purposeful design intent from the creators of like this world, that like the people who worked on the city, you know what I mean? Of just like, no, we're not going to give them a kitchen. Like, oh,
instead of cooking.
Also, why
design is meant to encourage you to eat out, to
if this wasn't made before the whole like AI boom, dude, I would see this and just be like, oh wow, look at that AI. I'm like 90% positive it's not. It's just like so. It's got that texture. I don't know how to describe it.
Machines, takeout, and restaurants instead of cooking yourself. That makes the average price you are going to spend on meals each day skyrocket, as we've already seen from the 9 Eddy vending machine soda, which is also the cheapest drink option. Energy drinks are 17 eddies. It also means that you can't save as much money on leftovers because this place isn't even equipped with a fridge. That's more money per meal with less value coming out of each meal prepared.
Raise your hand if you would never fucking do this and you would just buy a table and get a like toaster oven and a fucking electric flat top and then just be like, all right, I have a kitchen now. Cause like, that's what I would do.
We're gonna do our best here to save as much money as possible, but it isn't looking pretty. Vic is going to avoid vending machine food as much as he can, mainly buying from local stalls and restaurants, which offer cheaper
like, bruh, yeah, exactly.
Vic's diet is going to consist of lots of matapong decaf, fake beef, and hot dogs. This is a good moment to point out that there is practically no real meat in the entire city. Almost all animal life in the region is wiped out, and all of the meat we eat here is synthetic instead. So they have to do stuff like locust pizza to replace your usual toppings. Oh, and all avian life in Night City actually went extinct thanks to the Avian Extermination Act of 2063, which ruled all birds within an 18-mile radius of Night City to be killed on sight. That was thanks to a disease spreading at the time through them. I guess we're not getting chicken either. Hey, is there a laser dot on my head? I don't have an exact statistic.
Oh, that was cute. That was super cute. That's so good. That was as long as it needed to be to make it as funny as it was. That was great.
I guess we're not getting chicken either. Hey, is there a laser dot on my head? I don't have an exact statistic.
Soylent Green.
I can work with, but to account for all of this, I'm going to say that this results in a 50% increase in total expenses for food, and even that's being pretty generous to Night City.
Yeah.
That leaves us with a total of 2,400 eddies per year on food and groceries. And now we have 4,100 eddies left, or 12,300 USD. With all of our needed to not die needs met, this amount is enough to live somewhat comfortably on. But we're not done yet. Vic needs to keep working if he's going to be making rent, so that means he's got to commute to work each day. Now we gotta calculate how much his commute cost him in an average year.
You could walk.
Now, we could go the car routes, but something says that
God,
purchasing
no.
a car in a mega-corporatized world wouldn't be a great idea. Car manufacturers today are already jamming as many subscriptions as...
See, the thing is that, like, technically everyone's a vegan in Night City. Maybe. Depends on if, like, cheese and stuff is synthetic or not, but maybe. The thing is that you're like, oh, well, of course Night City would be way worse than what we currently have because they're meant to be a dystopian future. And then you forget to realize we're living in it right now.
Possible in cars. I don't even want to imagine how many there would be in Cyberpunk. Ugh, beats. Time to go home.
Your free trial on acceleration has expired.
What?
To accelerate, please confirm your subscription to a premium driving plan, including acceleration, braking, 12-hour battery capacity, opening windows, air conditioning, and glove box. Radio, GPS, and speedometer not included.
Speedometer not included is great.
Maybe a cheap, less software-dependent vehicle wouldn't be too bad for Vic, but I think for our purposes, we're gonna have him commute on public transport, namely the N-Cart line. I talked about the maglev rail system Night City has in my last video, but I didn't actually give it that much credit. The rail line in the city is actually really good. It has consistent trains arriving at each station every 5 minutes, as shown by the monitors on the screen. And getting on and off of them is as simple as using your N-Cart pass. We're gonna make a scenario where Vic has to travel from his apartment in Mega Building H10 to the Shito Imports building where he works in the Glen. He can do this by entering the N-Cart terminal right next to the Mega Building and getting on the yellow line towards Pacifica. Vic then gets off the yellow line at Alexander Street and changes to the red line towards Mega Building H7. We then get off at Congress and MLK and take a short walk to Shito Imports.
I would like to point out that the thought behind building the infrastructure for this city is brilliant. I legitimately just fucking glazed over because I felt like he was talking about how you actually get to a real location in a city. And I was like, wait, no shit, this is a video game. Like, that is really good.
That's 2 metro fares to get on the 2 lines, spending a total of about 10 to 15 minutes on the commute. We'll use the LA Metro fare here as a reference, which is roughly $2. This is a bit biased, but I have a hard time believing that the N-Cart fare would be anything less than an Eddie. I mean, just listen to this.
How can you make a passenger buy 2 tickets just because she weighs more?
Because to them, we're not passengers. We're Eddie signs.
We'll say instead of a 3-to-1 difference, it's a 1-to-1 this time, so 2 Eddies per fare. That's 8 Eddies per day on Vic's work commute. Let's say 5 times a week, coming to a total of 40 Eddies per week on Metro fares, 160 Eddies per month, and 1,920 a year. We'll round that down. After accounting for the commute, we are left with 2,200 Eddies. Okay, things are starting to get a little dicey, but I think we have everything we need now to live in the city.
What about medical insurance?
Food, shelter, a safe commute, and our tribute to the corporate overlords. There's definitely nothing else we need in Night City.
Ha!
Like, say, a gun. We have all of these things now, but we're in Night City. A cyber psycho could be around any corner about to rip you to shreds. There's gang members robbing innocent folk just down the hallway. We're gonna be killed just by walking to work one day, and if we want to avoid that, we're gonna need some protection. Thankfully, we only need to buy 1 weapon to keep on hand, because we're very unlikely to survive long enough to get a second one. We'll just head down to the Second Amendment and get ourselves a handgun. Okay, well, maybe it isn't even worth it. Let's try it inside the range.
You hear me?
Huh. Okay, it works, but there's absolutely 0 chance we can afford that. We do need something, though. Maybe a cheaper option, like...
I mean, you only need to buy it once, so you could put it out on a loan.
Using your eyeballs.
3D printed single-use firearm. It's a good thing we have budget arm vending machines just...
Oh my god, that's right. I completely forgot about the fucking 3D printed firearms. I forgot about these, dude. I never, ever knew that these were a thing in the game until like years after I played.
As for that, I don't know though, maybe we should test them first. I'm just testing it, it's just a test. That'll be another 100 Eddies, but we can now protect ourselves. But how much are we actually going to protect ourselves with just a gun? Even equipped with our unpainted Warhammer figurine, we're unlikely to win against a thug equipped
Unpainted
in full cyber.
Warhammer figurine.
Probably should have some insurance in place to protect us.
There it
Emergency care
is.
in Night City is privatized, and in the event of an emergency,
Almost like right now. Say it with me, folks. We're living in it.
you need to be subscribed to their insurance plans to be helped. Most importantly, we want a trauma team plan to save us in the event of a medical emergency. There are 3 trauma team packages: Silver, Gold, and Platinum. Platinum offers a variety of services, but given that our Eddie wallet is already looking a little ghostly, we can assume that Platinum is out of the question. The Silver
You're
plan
lucky to
does
get anything.
mean we need to pay for every minute of transport, every bullet shot by trauma team specialist, all fuel spent in the course of a rescue, and any equipment damage sustained during, but that's just a small price to pay for the future. What do we
So literally you pay for everything.
have to pay right now? In the 2045 version of Night City depicted in Cyberpunk Red, the Silver plan was placed at 500 eddies per month. I am once again going to be generous here and say they have not changed that price for 32 years, and that it is still 500 eddies per month. That comes to a total cost per year of 6,000 eddies. Oh, we're in the red. Okay, we're in the red. You know what? It's fine. We can go with the cheaper option. There's other medical services as shown in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. They're not as good, but they maybe will save your life. Or sell you off to scavs, either or. We can just bring that back up to 2100. We don't need that safety plan. But we may need an anti-malware service instead. See, a majority of the people in Night City have cyberware, and most workplaces.
Wait, was he covering a tit with this? Wait, hang on.
Majority
Nice.
of the people in Night City have cyberware, and most workplaces actually require certain cyberware to work with them. So if you want to keep your job
I didn't
in the
know
city,
that.
you better have that cyberware needed to keep up with it. Which
Oh, you're
requires
never getting it.
maintenance, proper care, and protection against netrunners should anyone try to
Yeah,
hack
well,
into
the
them.
netrunner, yeah.
I don't have an exact number for how much that would all cost, but given that the basic hand cyberware can be a couple grand alone, I'm expecting the price of it put together isn't too far off from that Trauma Team Silver plan. And we're back in the negatives.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. We don't need cyberware. That still leaves 2,000 eddies for us. We can work with this. Vic can either live without cyberware. That still leaves
What was
2,000
this?
eddies for us. We can work with this.
That's a thumbs up, not a cup of water. Don't look too closely at what you're doing.
Vic
What are
can
you
either
doing?
live without
Stop.
these specific protections in place, most likely dying in a couple weeks, or maybe we can find something else. I didn't mention them earlier, but there are some areas where you can technically have 0 rent in the city. Both Pacifica and Dogtown are considered abandoned parts of the city. The
they are.
rundown apartments left behind in these areas are perfectly livable if you're up for a true post-apocalyptic lifestyle. That gives us back 10,000 eddies to work with, meaning we can afford the silver plan. See, this...
Yeah, but the problem is most things specifically state that you can't get it in Pacifica. Like I literally read one out, dude. We just had a whole thing about the fact that the water wasn't available in Pacifica because it's fucking abandoned. You think Trauma Team is gonna fly their asses out to Pacifica if anything happens to you? Also, what happens to your job? You gotta drive all the way back. Okay.
Can work. We just need to be able to commute to... Okay, I see the
Yeah, there we go.
issue with this. Pacifica is completely gang-ridden, so being able to travel through it safely is going to require costly protection. Not to mention Dogtown is completely gated. We're just gonna say that the taxes before are going towards paying off the gangs instead. Oh,
Yeah.
and no public transport out here.
Yep.
So we're gonna need a car, which is gonna cost us at least 16 grand for a Mahir Supron FS3, the premier driving experience. And we also have to account for battery charging costs, which we can't do at our house since this abandoned building doesn't have power. So we gotta run our own generator and source our own polluted water to use and find our own food, and we probably still have to pay taxes if we work in the city, and we probably have an even higher chance of being killed here than inside the city, and maybe this is why everyone turns to crime in Night City. Look, I think
Yes.
we need to bring this back to the bigger
Correct.
picture. What is the cost of living in Night City? We figured out enough here to definitively say that you would need to make at least 20,000 eddies per year to live in NC, or 60,000 USD. If you are able to make that much working here, you'd be able to have a home, food, and the tiniest bit of security. But you wouldn't be anywhere near safe. With zero protections in place,
just
all
like
of
most
us
people in
need
that
to be
city.
in the wrong place once to end it all. A drive-by, a cyber psycho, an angry corpo, an angry cop, automated weaponry. Really, anything could cause your life to end and become one extra stat on the daily death lottery. That's just how life would always be here in this.
I love watching the cars pop out of
This
existence.
is the favorable outcome. We had to make a lot of generous assumptions here.
Utility rent prices, take out percentages, trauma T prices, tax
To
rate.
even arrive at this number. Most wouldn't be as lucky as Vic to even have all of those eddies. They have to cut corners, starve a few days, rob someone in the night,
Suck, I know.
or take bigger
Your
risks.
eyeballs pay for dog food, though.
Wonder, why even bother? I think what made this question so fascinating to me is that despite the overwhelming costs looming over everything you need to live here, people are still living. There's still communities, small businesses, events, and gatherings. Life in a place so destructive.
Well, because if there wasn't, then the corpos would go out of business. So, just like real life, they will stretch you as thin as they possibly can until it hurts their bottom line and then stop.
In a way, it makes you want to find out what these random faces in the crowd can find here. How they can simply be. Sure, they're struggling, but here they are, all the same. And if you want to be one of those people finding happiness, no matter how bittersweet, in the crowds of Night City, I can't say I understand you, but I wish you luck on your trip. I've prepared you as best I can. You know the costs of living in Night City. Now you just have to live in it.
As you step forward, the air around you parts into a grand pathway towards a place beyond your view. A chill runs down your spine. You just stepped into the 18-mile perimeter of the Night City limits. A laser sight has clicked onto your location. The Avian Extermination Act of 2063.
Oh, fuck.
Cute.
You should duck.
Let's go.
Cute. That was a fun video. Nothing too, like, thought-provoking, but I think, like, it was a good fun. It was a good fun thought experiment, you know? It was fun. After what we had to go through with Chibi Doki and the unfortunateness of that whole scenario, I think we'll take it. If you're looking at the comments, you notice the error in the money conversion. Yeah, I did too. At the 3-minute mark, we compare the vending machine into IRL. Mistakenly fit the ratio of 2 to 1. I thank you. Give you Devato. I mistakenly fit the ratio of 2 to 1 USD, the value less than the euro dollar in a comparison, which wouldn't be the case if these two goes off twice. It's my mistake. I was going off the vending machine, USD, the EB, which is obviously the wrong way of exchange rate. This mistake does screw up the initial money calculation, but does not ruin the rest of the video. Yeah, there you go. Hello, pretty people. Hi. I'm gonna call you Eva. Sniff them. Sniff them. There we go. All right, I'm happy now. That was a fun little video. Eva. Eva. All right, next one was... Oh, God. All right, we're doing it. Since there are some people in the chat who have not seen Papa Mutt's cooking, I am now going to subject you to Papa Mutt's cooking. Let's do shorts. It's 23 minutes. How many we have? Yeah, we can do shorts after this. I don't want to be here already. I want to leave now. Oh God, I gotta find a place to put myself for this. I gotta find a place to put myself because there's so many things on screen and I don't really want to like. All right, hang on. Let me. Yeah. Is this good?
What is this?
Oh, is this VTube Studio? Are they dragging in images? They're dragging in images. Okay, that's great.
What is all of this?
You know what's even more terrifying?
Oh God, of course Froggy's here. Yeah, thanks, Chips. I appreciate it.
Look at my mouth.
Is that not? I thought it was meant to be like that.
I can't.
Welcome everybody to Wine Mom Night As you can see, some of our Wine Mom. Oh, by the way, welcome everybody to Wine Mom Night. It's me. Your
Is that a fucking Wendy's girl? Wait, what is this?
You look insane.
Is he wearing lipstick? Do I need to put myself in the corner? I'm gonna be covering up Twiki.
What's up?
You look like f***ing Alex from Minecraft.
You did the hair, Mari! Welcome in, fellow Wine Mom.
Wait. Is that Mari, like, his Mari? Put yourself in the top right-hand corner. No!
Tonight,
You're not getting rid of me that easily.
A little bit of wine cooking with me this evening.
Yes? Oh, okay.
Troublemaker, because you know.
Princess Fiona.
Why is it frozen?
I'm not allowed to watch a Papa Mutt video without being in 3D. I swear, dude. I swear, I can't. You can't see. I need a fucking face palm toggle.
How do I do it?
Also, as a furry,
Why is it frozen?
I love his persona. It's great. It's great. Yeah, I think it fits him pretty well. I'm interested to see how my anthro stuff goes.
No, please, dear God, don't get wine everywhere.
We have a lot of wine to be wine momming.
We need a facepalm emote? Yeah, we kind of do. Do I have that? Maybe we need to get that for my 2.0. Dude, this is so much money, though. I think one emote is $20 or something like that. I'm paying a lot. The emotes are gorgeous, don't get me wrong. They're like very high quality. But holy fuck, dude, they're so expensive.
This evening. Man, my tits are so uncomfortable.
Oh my God, this is so good.
Welcome to womanhood.
Oh, thanks. On the affair for this evening, we've got...
Dude, I love Tricky's model. I'm not normally like, oh my God, look at her model. But I don't know, something about her model in particular is just like, yeah.
Got 3 dishes, but 2 of them are pretty easy.
Oh, on 7TV? Oh, yeah, we could do that. Let me derail this entire stream for a quick second. That's a good one. Oh yeah, we could get the fucking we could go old school. Wait, there's a Johnny Depp one? Oh my God, that's so funny. We should do Picard. No, actually, no, I like this one. We're gonna do this one instead. There you go. We're getting the Pikachu face palm.
We're gonna start with the sherbet, the sorbet. Everything this evening is made with Wine Mom in mind.
I don't get it. And I hate that I don't get it, but I don't get it.
So, without further ado, who had the sorbet? Let's get started, ladies.
I hate this so much.
It's the sorbet, and thank goodness I'm not gonna be coherent in half an hour. So let's do it.
All right, I'm gonna put myself down in the middle here and just like hope that it works.
So no, everyone's partaking in a little bit of wine. Give it up for Wine Mom.
Hello. What happened? Are you good?
I love wine. First off, the hair is just pissing me off. All right, ladies.
I can't. God, this is so triggering. I have such a hard time. Oh, I have such a hard time watching cringe shit. It's so bad for me.
Let's get to bacon.
You guys want to torture me? You want a fucking sub goal that would actually legitimately torture me? Is I can't do like that weird secondhand embarrassment shit. Like I hate The Office. Just straight up, brutally honest with you, I fucking hate The Office. That whole series is so fucking cringe and unfunny. And I hate watching it. And my ex literally that was her comfort show. And it drove me nuts. Never said anything. But holy fuck, do I hate that show.
And what do I have to do, Froggy?
This particular recipe, it
I'm like too perfectly in the middle.
was made by my grandma. Yeah. It means not.
There we go, good enough.
What is happening? It's not. I found it on Google.
For a bold flavor, this red wine sorbet is a unique way to enjoy your favorite vino, blended with strawberries and a touch of vanilla. It's a fruity
Please, the recipe.
perfect for my grandma.
Oh, thank you, Froggy, for reading off the entire article before they actually get to the recipe. There needs to be like a universe. There needs to be a button, like in browsers, dude, that you can like double tap the down arrow or something, like for mobile browsers, where it just shunts you to the bottom of the page. Because I swear to God, you will get to the recipe faster if you get shunted to the bottom of the page and scroll up.
What are we making? What is this? 1 cup red wine.
We have Snoop Dogg's wine. We can do
Wait. When the fuck did Snoop Dogg make a wine?
that.
Put that bitch in there. Put that bitch in there. Put that fucking
I thought you said 1 cock. I'll be real.
Wine cock.
You want strawberry?
No.
Okay,
These
one
bottles drive
second.
me crazy. Hang on,
How
I gotta
to
change it to a
puree.
bottle that's
We got this.
I was about to say, isn't a puree? You just stick it in a blender.
We're gonna. You said immerse the strawberry.
Dripping!
Yeah.
It's not actually a bad thing. A little bit of extra water will help it blend. It's fine.
I get there.
Somebody just
Watch
said,
that.
how do you know?
I know he does it on purpose, dude, but it still drives me fucking insane.
What that looks like? It's a bed!
What?
Froggy, I hate you for not correcting him. I hate it here.
What? What
Is it
happened?
working? Is it immersed?
What happened? Also, I apologize for the volume.
What that looks like? Somebody just
Watch
said,
that.
how do you
Oh,
know
wait,
what
wait,
that looks like? It's a bed!
Is she complaining about taking the tops of the strawberries off? Is that what she's screaming about? I need captions for this shit. Hang on. Where's captions? Captions help me.
Yeah, I get there.
Somebody just
Watch
said,
that.
how do you
Oh,
know
wait,
what
wait,
that looks like? It's a bed!
I don't know. I have no idea. Dude, it's not like it really matters. It's just fucking green shit.
Froggy, I hate you for not correcting him. I hate it here.
Is it working? Is it immersed?
I don't remember what you were talking about before.
My God.
What are we doing? Oh my god, that's it.
It's
That's
there you
it. So
This
you need
hurts.
to take. Oh wait, I forgot. So you needed to combine 2 tablespoons.
That's a big ass fucking blender stem, dude. There's 3 blades on that bitch. Which honestly is kind of amazing. Because that's my biggest problem with blenders is like if you stack a bunch of shit in it, right? You get all the crap on the bottom blends up. And then it just sits there. And then all the stuff on top doesn't go down. So having 3 blades in a blender is pretty based.
White sugar and 1 tablespoon of lemon juice to that. But you also need overall, I think, 1 cup. No, wait, not 1 cup. 1 lemon juice.
Froggy, what the fuck are you saying?
What are you doing? You have to use an actual measurement!
Oh,
Hey guys, does this sound like plushie at all? This is starting to sound really familiar to me.
I forgot! I also have to add half a cup of red wine! Oh yeah, half a cup of
Wine moms! Wine moms!
No, I will stab you.
wine, Mom.
That is awful. Guys, for the love of God, if you ever get measurement cups that look like this, where they're smaller on the bottom and bigger on the top, put them down. Put them the fuck back. You want a cylinder or a cube, not whatever the fuck this is, because you will never, ever, ever get an accurate half measurement because the top up, this part up here is bigger than this part down here. So if you fill this halfway, visually fill this halfway, you're actually getting like a third of a cup. Don't buy these. Hi, Franzi.
Now it says pulse. What? Uniform.
My name is Papa, and I'm here to say.
No.
Pour and spread the mixture into a small loaf pan or freezer container. Freeze it for 2 hours.
That's why we did this one first.
For 2 hours.
All right. So probably another time where I have a cold freezer. Everyone say goodbye to Froggy Sherbert.
Franzi, hi Delta in chat. Bye Delta in chat. Just wanted to say hello before I go night-night. Oh, hi Franzi. Bye Franzi. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. I appreciate it. This is beyond fuck all hell. We are not even close. This is good. This is actually, no, this is excellent. Thank you for your pets. This is excellent for him.
My grandma's.
Next up, I believe we have a pie we're making.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, pea. Not pie.
Let's give it up for
Yeah,
Wine
pie.
Moms.
Wine
He's wearing a dress, isn't he? That's a dress. That's just a whole ass dress. He's just fucking rocking a black dress right now.
The good news is I'm still just barely sober enough that I can give comprehensive directions.
Oh,
So I'm kind of speeding through it. It's just halfway through this recipe, I know it's gonna hit. Oh yeah. I need you to wash them and then peel them.
Marge, do we have a peeler?
My brain went, if you're peeling them, why are you washing them? So Tonga, what do you want from me?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
How do I use it?
Okay, chat, I want to ask you a question. Legitimate question. When was the first time you ever learned how to use a peeler? When did you learn how to use a peeler? Did you figure it out yourself? Hi Sharon, did you figure it out yourself? Or did you have somebody teach it to you? Like, how did you figure out how to use a peeler? I have never used a peeler in my life. Okay, I wasn't expecting that for an answer, but all right. Monkey see, monkey do. So, okay, so you just basically copied somebody else. I don't remember. Okay, so I first learned how to use a peeler, specifically for apples, because I learned how to make an apple pie in home ec class in like 7th grade. Culinary class when I was a kid. Yep. And specifically with apples, I figured out that give it a peeler, just figure it out. Oof. The correct way to do it is to basically put the peeler down, right? Keep your thumb on the thing for stabilization and just rotate the apple and just keep rotating the apple and keep rotating the apple and rotating the apple. It'll just get one big spiral, right? My ex-girlfriend, well, I guess ex-wife, but whatever. Bless her soul. She was never really properly taught how to use a peeler. And she peeled apples like carrots. So she would go from the top and peel it down. Go from the top, peel it down. Yes, I was. Go for the top, peel it down, go for the top, peel it down, go for the top, peel it down, go for the top, peel it down. And she was like, one day, she needed a bunch of apples peeled because I think she was making like 2 or 3 apple pies. And she came out and she asked me, hey, she was like, hey, can you help me peel the apples? And I was like, oh yeah, sure, absolutely. So I come out, dude. And so she starts peeling. And I get through, I think, 4 or 5 apples, and she puts 1 apple down, and she looks over at me, she goes, how are you peeling them so fast? And I went, I'm just like corkscrewing them. She was like, what? And I was like, yeah. How do you peel them? And she showed me, and she started doing it. I was like, oh, sweetheart, no. No, that works for things that are like tapered, like weird. But if you're like, oh my God, I just realized I haven't done this with potatoes. Okay. But if you're working with like cylindrical objects or like kind of consistent ones, just put it sideways and rotate it. And then just kind of keep the pillar slightly tilted. So when you rotate it, it goes to the left or the right, if you're, you know, opposite handed. And as you peel it, will slowly drift to that position. And she was like, it's really complicated. I don't want to do that. I think she was super embarrassed. And she didn't want to try to do it the way that I was showing her. Because she was like too embarrassed. She was like, can you just peel the rest of the apples and I'll start on the crust? So I was like, yes, I could peel the rest of the apples. Wait, people don't know dog lore? No. Well, they're new. And yeah, so I peeled the rest of the apples in like 5 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. I peeled like 15 apples. And I got to a point, I'm like, is this enough? And she's like, yeah, that's fine. And so I'm interested to see how this apple peeling goes.
Like a human being. You were in the Navy. You had to peel potatoes one time.
I'm going to have a stream that is the exact opposite one of this one day. I just want to let you know. I want to let you know that I will have a cooking stream in my new place one day. And oh God. Thank you for the follow. Wait, hang on. That name seems familiar. I recognize that one. Let me see. The hell is that thing at the bottom left? Terror. Give me a second. I'm going to Twitter. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Bottom right. Oh, that's a froggy. We don't talk about her. Seeing that caused me immense pain. Yeah. All right, everyone sniff the new chatter. No! Just got fucking audio flashbanged. Hang on.
Oh,
yes.
How do I use this?
Like a human being. You were in the Navy. You had to peel potatoes one time.
No!
That's what they were talking about.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh, there we go.
I know he does it on purpose, but it doesn't make it any better.
I'm about to be the Brendan Lee Mulligan of this fucking show.
I like her. I like her. Based as fuck.
And I'm going to be unbearable, friends. Ideally, you're supposed to spin it around. So you start it like, yeah, kind of like that. Also, ideally, you want to start like at the
Yeah, there you go. I think that's good enough. He's got it.
top or the bottom, so you can.
Is that a villager Miku? I don't know. Something like that.
Just like do it in one.
I noticed you started from the middle.
He's okay. That's what he's doing. That's weird. So, okay. So he's holding it with his thumb and his fucking. Okay, hang on. Let me just. It'll be easier to show rather than tell. So he's holding it like this, okay, and he's doing something weird like this, right? So if you want to peel an apple, the best way to do it is hold it underneath loosely, and then you can use your thumb and like your fingers, and you just rotate it like this, and you just keep it pressed into it, and that's all you need to do. Don't fucking hold it like this and do it.
Oh, I thought it was
But you can't really show him that because, you know,
funny.
He's trying his best. Okay, hand cam moment. Oh yeah, we got hand cam.
Whose side are you on, Froggy?
It is better than what he was doing, so I will give that to him.
Talking about?
Hey, Vex, you alright?
I'm here. I'm having a time.
Vex is in. Oh, yeah. Vex is
I've been here so many times.
Dude, with him cooking, I wouldn't last an hour. That being is cursed? Yes, you are correct.
You know what? Maybe if I just ascend.
Sorry, I've skinned apples. What are we doing?
So first,
Holy shit, we skipped over him peeling 5 apples with nothing happening? That's crazy.
gotta core them. What?
Vex is dead inside. Honestly, dealing with Papa Mutt, if I had to, I would get, I would probably get tipsy at the very beginning and try to maintain that for the rest of stream. Because I could not deal with this. Like, I would have to know ahead of stream, like, this is a bit, like you no, because then if it's not a bit, he's gonna feel so self-conscious. I'd have to ask him, like, okay, I need to know, do you do these things on purpose for comedy? Like, I get it. Like, you're an entertainer. I get it. Please tell me. Please tell me you don't. Please tell me if you need help. Please tell me. Because, for the love of God, man, some of the shit I've seen you do. And if he's like, nah, it's just for the bit. Like, nah, it's just for stream. Like, it's whatever. I'll be like, okay, all right, fine. I'm going to get plastered so I can deal with this, and then we can continue. And if he tells me, what do you mean? I'm going to be like, oh, God. Okay, the next time, like, if I can fly, I would tell him, we are doing a collab stream. I'm going to wear face protection because my anonymity, like you are, that's whatever. I am going to fucking teach you how to cook, man.
What the fuck do I, how do I even do that, Mari?
He will kill himself if he tries.
Okay.
Okay, wait, hang on. I completely missed what he was asking to do.
You know what? Maybe if I just descend.
Mari, I've skinned apples. What are we doing?
So first, we gotta core them.
What the?
Do you need to core them? Or can you just cut them up? How do I core my apples? I don't remember. Hang on. Put them down. And then I cut it in half. And I weigh the halves down. And I cut them to quarters. And then I hold the... Okay, that's how I core. So... when I core an apple, I cut the apple in half and I cut the halves into quarters, and then I hold the quarter up like a wedge, where the tip of the wedge is facing up, and then I just put the knife in and then cut the center out. So I don't actually core the whole way through the apple, because I like the whole apple, so I want the tops and the bottoms. So if you cut the apple, I know this is going to be kind of difficult to picture in your brain. So picture an apple, and you cut the apple in half, right? Now you got two halves. Put both of those halves with their inside down on the cutting board, so the outsides are facing up, okay? Then you take that one and you cut it in half lengthwise. So you end up with like this really thick wedge. With that thick wedge, if you roll it, so the center of that wedge is facing up, right? So it's kind of like rocking back and forth. You can put a knife in and just cut the center out. And then you can core it that way. And now you just do that 4 times, and it's a little bit more than just getting a core. But you just cut, core, and then you're done. That leaves the top and bottoms intact, and you can eat the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. This is the same thing I do at Pancake.
Fuck do I, how? How do I even do that, Mari?
He will kill himself if he tries.
Okay, do you remember...
You have an apple core?
Wait. Do you remember that thing that looks like an apple press that we have in the house?
Oh, yeah.
No, well...
No, she's talking about like the onion, the thingy with the... It looks like a sun. Got a little circle in the middle and a bunch of things poking out of it.
Mari, we don't have...
Did I burp? Oh my God, I didn't even know it.
We do! I know we do! You're just moving shit around to make noise. I know you're not actually doing it.
I love her. She's great.
No!
Oh, what? All right, Mari, I'm just...
I don't want to know. I want to... okay, Maple. I want to know, but I don't want to know. I want to know. I don't want to know.
It's fine. So you're gonna take the pieces that you just cut and you're gonna make them thinner.
Okay, so you can...
No! What? You're not America's Next Top Chef. Take your time, please. Oh my God. There we go. That's beautiful.
You know what's funny about this? I think the only reason why this is going well, because trust me, I've seen his other videos. I know how it normally goes. I think the only reason why this is going well is because Mari's on call. I think he knows he will legitimately get in trouble if he doesn't listen to her. Everyone else he could just totally blow off. He's literally burned himself on stream, guys. I'm not joking. We watched a video probably like 3 or 4 weeks. No, more. 5 weeks? 2 months? Whatever. He had a video where he straight up dumped like fresh out of the oven pasta sauce onto himself. She wasn't happy. I would have been fucking livid, dude.
Watch your fingers.
Yes.
Wine mods!
Shut up. How does this happen?
I also like a lot of
Oh,
the
what just
roads-
happened?
Well, is he?
I heard something
Yeah.
thunk.
Don't worry,
I don't-
Waluigi will save the day.
Waluigi.
Wow. Look at that jawline.
Let me tell you about my Final Fantasy 14 rating stretch.
Wine
my
mods!
God, it hurts me every time he says that. I'm starting to have a visceral fucking reaction to this.
Wine
What
mods!
happened? What happened?
The next step now that I've cut all these apples.
I can't, dude. I can't. It hurts.
It's 375 degrees Fahrenheit or 190 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, I'm not doing that second one.
All right, I need you to put all
Why does Tricky have a fucking camera on her face?
Celsius.
Yeah, I'm not doing that second one.
All right,
Why is that so funny to me? It looks like she has a fucking snout.
I need you to put all of the apples that you sliced into the bowl.
I better not get any fan art of my fat fucking tits, by the way.
Yes!
You probably should have just not said anything, but all right.
Yes! That'd be terrible.
Artist,
Why
I would
not?
hate to
Fair
see
point.
Freddy with fat tits.
No!
Artist, please.
No, artists, don't do it! Not my fat memories!
In a large bowl, you're gonna
My
combine.
fat memories.
You're gonna combine a cup of red wine.
He's gonna eat it or put it back in.
Oh!
Oh wow, we didn't.
Somebody say...
I'm skipping it.
Of sugar. Three-quarters cup.
Three.
Wait. Let me see that cup.
No,
Wait.
oh no. It looks a
No,
little
that
bit
looks a lot bigger than a quarter
Yeah,
cup.
it sure does.
All right, you know what? In this particular instance, a cup of sugar would have been fine. 3/4 cup is whatever. I think this is fine. I heard fat granaries.
And I did 2 halves, making 3/4, Maury.
That's
Why do you make me watch these? Why do you make me watch these? Why? God fucking damn it.
not how math works.
Listen,
Let it, you know,
listen,
deadly
look
night.
at me, look at me, look at me. Half of a half cup is a quarter cup. If you do that 3 times, that's 3/4 cup.
Right. So you use a 1/4 cup.
Okay, no, I hear you. The problem is this. You suck at math. And this is baking. This is baking. If you were off by even a little bit, it could ruin the entire...
No!
Not with sugar, it's fine. For the glory of Satan, of course. Yeah, thanks.
Have the lemon, just cut it in half and squeeze.
Sure. Toss the mixture until the apples are evenly coated.
I don't know if he edits his own shit, but I just wanted y'all to hear the sound is great. Hang on. I'm gonna fucking
Toss the mixture
I'm gonna crank this up so you guys hear it in all of its glory. You ready?
Get a spatula.
There you go.
It's making a noise, dude. It's all purple now.
What's wrong with purple?
A lot.
Oh.
How much time do you got?
No.
Wow.
All right.
We're gonna get a pan.
Oh, it's purple because of the wine.
That's
Cooking pan.
If your cooking pan looks like that, throw it the fuck out.
Oh God, why is fine? Yeah, that's fine.
No.
Where do you find these?
What do you mean? It's my lucky cooking pan. He's been with me since I was stationed in Hawaii. Wait, I have an idea.
Oh.
Nah, bro, that looks fine. No. Hi, okay, I joined just as you said something about the pan. Hi, Roxy. If your pan looks like that, throw it the fuck out.
No, what are you doing?
What?
I don't want to hit play. I want to hit skip. I don't want to hit play. I want to hit skip. I don't want to hit play. I want to hit skip. I don't want to hit play. I want to hit skip. Why? Why are you like this? Why?
Wine is wine,
Why, Mom?
Wait, what did
Why, Mom?
And well, we gotta let it cook for 10 minutes, so we
right.
could probably.
I feel like I need to be drunk watching this video. I feel like I can't watch this fucking video sober, dude. It hurts so much. I have pans. I just don't use them. What do you use instead?
Just
You can taste the Teflon from that pan. It's... I think it's ceramic. I'm not sure. Thank you for the pets.
Something.
Well, we can start the third and final recipe, which is also a short one while this cooks up.
I don't know how long that one is gonna take.
I don't cook. My roommate does. Fair enough.
If we leave these apples unattended, they might burn.
Look at me.
Yes.
They're not gonna burn.
All right, I believe you.
God damn it. Yes, the tantalizing titties.
If you're all wondering why we started this stream late, it's because everyone's already getting ass blasted. So
I do not remember from between when you finished chopping the apples to now.
Oh god. I burn food, I don't cook it. That's fair. Everyone can learn how to cook. It's really not that hard. Shut up!
Last recipe.
It's the white chocolate Riesling truffles.
Yeah.
Tricky, what's next?
I don't know why Tricky with a camera on her face makes me so happy, but it does.
Wait,
What are we doing?
wait, this is mine? Why is this
Wait,
mine?
I thought it was Vex's. Is it not?
It's Vex's.
And you wrote
No.
Tricky's recipe for tonight.
Oh.
I didn't want anybody any recipes. I've invented the world.
Right, but also I...
You know how I get good vibes from Tricky. I really hate saying that because I get bad vibes from a lot of YouTubers, but I get good vibes from Tricky. I feel like Tricky's a good person. I want to go confirm this at some point. I feel like I need to go watch her streams or stalk her fucking Twitter or something like that to see if I'm right or wrong.
Signed over recipes.
I'm a camera.
All right, Vexor.
Yeah, exactly. My point proven.
Two minutes.
Poll.
I don't know why he has a wig on. The fuck? It's confused. He has a wig on because... Don't make me say the two words. It's a thing. It's a bit. It's a bit because they're doing things with alcohol. Please don't make me say the words. Please don't make me say the words. Please. He's said them so many times.
What am I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking at. Do you have white chocolate?
Yeah.
It needs to be chopped. You have 8 ounces of it?
What's that? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
8 ounces of white chocolate.
Sure do.
Do you have...
It's not how you shop, but all right. God damn it, Mimi.
I sure...
I know, I understand what you mean now. Yeah, there you go.
Do I ever? Papa...
I don't know what he said, and I'm so glad I missed it.
Never doing a wine night. Never again. Never again.
I
Oh god, it hurts. Oh god, it fucking hurts. Please stop. Oh god, I am not drunk enough for this. Please shut up.
I pictured in my head a fan art of all of us saying wine bombs. We're all belligerently inebriated, so no.
I'm going to Google. Give me a second. I do not see any fan art. Thank fucking God. All right.
I wasn't saying it correctly.
1/4 of a cup of
Oh, thank God. Okay.
cream.
I'm so happy I just got back from the pub because my patience could not. Hey, you can't not suffer. It's not fair. I have to suffer.
Okay, I have one of those
Hey
here.
guys,
Yeah.
why is chat screaming apples? It's been 10 minutes.
Oh. The apple's in the oven?
Apples?
Has it been 10 minutes?
Oh, apples!
Is it simmering at all?
It's doing a little bit of simmering.
Grab one apple. Kind of see on a scale 1 through 5 how crunchy it is, okay? 5 being how it normally should be as an apple.
Yeah, that's still like a 3.
Let's keep it going then.
So, Vex.
That's pretty close.
Yeah.
New drinking game. Every time you hear it. No, because we're all going to be dead. Also, I don't have any alcohol. Also, I can't really drink because of the ear thing.
Now what?
Dude.
I'm drunk and confused. I'm going to forget this until tomorrow afternoon. You having fun at least?
What's wrong?
You gotta go on the stove.
The apples, they're boiling. They're boiling. You don't want that.
Hey, the apples.
So what do I do?
Just in
cut the
case
heat?
you didn't know.
Yeah, cut the heat.
All right.
Your
Push it to
apples are
another burner. Back
boiling.
burner. Okay.
My
Rest
tits
of
are so itchy.
Take them off.
Oh, cut them off? All right,
Yeah.
immersion break. I'm taking my tits off.
How many women wish they could, dude? How many women wish they could? You know? Just be like, I don't want these anymore. Just like pick them up and just like, boink, and then like put them down. I do that with my. Never mind.
Okay, so, for those who was immersion broke.
No, don't show. Hide that. Don't show that off.
It's fine.
No!
So at a FurryCon 3 years ago, I got a mystery grab bag, and I got a hot pin-up cowgirl.
That's nice. What's her name?
I like Tricky. Tricky's great.
Tricky?
Oh, I like Tricky. Wait, hang on.
Tricky, are you okay?
Tricky is going through. Are you going through gay panic? Holy shit!
While the apples are shimmering, laying out the bottom pie crust in a 9-inch pie dish. Wait. Is that a graham pie crust?
Oh no.
Yeah, is that not what you're supposed to have?
Hey, Freddy, when was the last time you poured milk over graham cracker?
5 Nights at Freddy's.
It's been a while. Why do you ask?
That's where.
Yeah, what happened to it when he did that?
That's not
Did
gonna
the graham
happen.
crackers-
That's not gonna happen here, Mari.
Oh by the pie sheet.
Oh my
Careful.
God.
Careful.
Yep. Please throw it in the bin that looks like a crime. Roxy, what time is it for you? Just out of curiosity. Just 2 a.m. maybe?
So,
Okay.
we've ran into some issues.
Yeah, I know.
My mom.
47. Yeah, I could tell. Hello, friend from over the pond.
Well, I'm really glad we used that baking sheet, but the bad news is we can't use that baking sheet in the oven for fear of sticking up the entire fucking house.
Well, it'll be fine. What do I have to put it in for? How long?
Dot the filling with pieces of butter. A little bit of butter.
Salted
a little
or
bit of butter.
unsalted?
Don't use salted butter. Never use salted butter for baking. Never use salted butter for baking. Let me.
She's correct, by the way. Never use salted butter for baking. What? Why? Because you said bid, mate.
Say it one more time.
Wait for a second. It got worse. Yes.
Never use salted butter for baking.
Everybody, I want to say.
Wait, what's wrong with salt? Wait, what does the salt do?
Yeah.
So
It throws off everything, and also if it has anything with yeast in it, it'll kill
The
it.
issue is if you're using salted butter, then you no longer have control over how much salt you're adding. And because salt
Correct.
is one of the few things that's way too much, but I'm not going to correct you because it's way too late.
God, Mari's so base, dude.
That is very true.
What the fuck, man?
So when I said a little, how many tablespoons do you think that is?
That's 3 tablespoons.
That is exactly 3
I
tablespoons.
was cutting the
Great
little
job.
lines.
Hey, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Does 3 tablespoons in proportion to that pie seem like a little or a lot?
Well, if I smoosh it down, it should be fine.
God fucking damn it, dude. Why? The bin, yeah, you throw it in the bin because the bin men come get it. No. Roxy, we don't call it a bin over on this side of the pond. We call it the garbage. That's why I know where you're from. That's why I could predict your time.
No, don't
Hi,
touch
Fox.
Throw it in the oven.
Okay, how long?
I don't want to see it anymore.
All right.
Welcome, Fox.
To this.
You managed to get in 10 minutes before the end of stream. Good job, buddy. It was like someone threw the fuck up. I'd still eat it. It's still apples. It's still fine.
It's so creamy.
Well,
I want to go on record. This is my first time with high Vex, and the way that she's like, it's the best, dude. It's very smooth. Like she's like floating through the fucking atmosphere, dude. Oh yeah, dude, you wouldn't get it.
Jesus
man.
Christ.
You guys need an idea of who's.
It was like my boyfriend when he tries to flirt when he did that. Okay, look, there's two different types of flirting. There's I'm in a relationship with you flirting, and there's the I'm not in a relationship with you flirting. That is 100% the I've already bagged you type of flirting.
Among Us right now, I think it's just me holding the fork down. Kind of tricky.
What?
You know what? That's fair, tricky. It's actually just me. Everyone else is orbit right now.
No, I'm not. I don't orbit anything.
Hell yeah, dude. Do I just like reach for this shit?
My boyfriend is just a German little man.
Melt?
Yes, but do you love him?
Unfortunately, we have to keep it low.
Nah. Wait, why?
No. You put cream directly onto the heat with sugar, which is the chocolate. So if you're not paying attention,
Mari,
you're not paying attention.
The chocolate.
You're going to burn the chocolate.
The chocolate. The door. This was gone about how I thought it would. Permission to take the fucking wig off. I'm going.
Although he did cheat on me, and I gave him a second chance. I married the girl that cheated on me twice. Let's play the video.
Feel free.
The bit. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't. This thing is making me sweat so bad.
You can probably guess we're not together anymore.
I'm here for the bit, but I think we did what, like an hour and a half with that hair on? That's about.
Has it actually? Holy shit! We've been here for 2 hours.
Yeah, Mario. Welcome to a baking stream. It's
3 hours and 52 minutes, and I'm
like you're stuck.
I'm not gonna pause it again because we need to get through the rest of this video.
Creamy. It's looking.
The things we do for a while pushes a child out of the window.
My drink. It's alright. It's alright.
Oh, he's full ass 6'5" and looks like he's a tree.
Shut the.
Yeah, I'm only 6 foot. But I like my height. I don't want to be any taller.
Then you've added the wine to this already, or no?
No. How much wine?
1/4 of a cup.
How are you using red wine? That is
That's all we
clearly a
have,
white
Mari.
mix.
This is the concoction. It looks gray, Vex. Are you sure that's right?
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be white wine because, you know, white, but sure, why not?
Because you gotta.
I'm 5'2", I'm tiny. You're small, but you're not tiny. You're not under 5 foot, so you're not tiny. Tiny is like 4'10", 4'9", 4'10", 4'11". That's tiny. I would know. I had a crush on somebody in middle school who was 4'10". Small is great.
The balls after, so it's got to be.
What is 190 centimeters in feet? I think you're 6'3". Hang on. Uh, 6.628. So it's pretty close. Round it up, you're
Like
6'3".
go, I guess.
Tricky, you cannot be laughing.
I could vibe of being 6'5", but buying clothes would be my error. Very true, yes.
What does you in?
All
right, good news, gamers. We have all 3 recipes. When I think of streams, my friends, I think of providing the community in the chat with an excellent, enjoying viewing.
Oh, I can't pause it. I can't pause it. I have to let it play through.
Nope, Froggy's not helping. Yet somehow, my
He
friend
just either lives in his work uniform or in joggers and a tank top and a hoodie.
what I was trying to make.
Well, I just live in gym shorts. Gym shorts or jeans. Those are my 2 options.
Who's the baby? Stop.
Who's the baby?
So, Mari, how is your first?
Who's the baby? Who's the baby? You're the baby. Yes, you are. You're the baby. You're the baby. I hear Dog VTuber. I've been summoned. Hi.
How's your first baking?
Get them, sniff them.
Oh, we're baking, all right.
Oh my
I
god,
love
dude.
Video games.
What?
What?
We're not even talking about that, Mari.
I was really grateful for this moment where we were all joking and laughing together. And I was like, man, this would have never happened if we don't play video games.
No, that's okay.
Oh, that's a good point. That's fair.
What?
They are so fucking intoxicated, dude. It's crazy. I live in joggers or shorts. Yeah, that's fair. I live in gym shorts because they are comfortable, but also because I don't really do anything at home. And then my jeans are when I go out to the campsite to cut down numerous amounts of trees and make my life hell. Make my life hell for the last year and a half. Welcome to the dog zone. Why am I getting stiffed? Oh, you're just saying, you're getting stiffed. Yeah, you're fine.
It's not
I hate everything about this.
done. It's not done. I can tell you looking at it right now, it's not done.
Back in you go.
I want you guys to know if it turns out done.
Dog is slowly going crazy. Every time I watch a video of Papa Mud cooking, I feel my fucking brain cells getting Thanos snapped, dude. And like, it'll never go to zero because you can never get to zero through infinite amount of halves. But I go from a lot of brain cells to not a lot of brain cells to even less brain cells to slightly even less brain cells. And it's just fucking, they just disappear. They don't exist anymore. And I recover them in like the weeks between videos, and then they just keep getting Thanos snapped, dude. It's just like fucking up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down.
I was set up for failure. I was gonna backseat, but I was like, it's not my recipe.
Alright, so that's not ready yet.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We're getting there.
My work uniform is comfy though. What's your work uniform?
There, it's almost sherbet. It's almost sherbet. And we're gonna do another 20 minutes. If nothing's ready in 20 minutes, we'll let everything cool overnight. Follow me on Blue Sky and Twitter to see the results. Please go follow these four. I would not be here had it not be for these four. So please.
Max is cool. Froggy's cool. I didn't know if Mari does stuff. And then Tricky's cool.
Don't do it. Or you can follow everybody else, but don't follow me. I'm a sneaky guy. Anyways.
Oh, fuck!
Don't
What
laugh.
did you just do?
Military uniform, vest and weapons. Oh yeah, that could be cozy. Like a weighted vest.
Actually does look better.
There's art with gaming with Papa. Oh, okay.
For fear of having you live longer than you need to be.
Tricky, we're trying one. Wake up. Tricky's like 2 feet in the grave. One more.
Why does Tricky still have a camera on her, dude? What happened? What is the lore? Somebody who knows VTubers better than me. Fucking, what is the lore with this? I don't like the boots though. I got a pair of 511 boots that are pretty nice. Why not? I can't see her facial expressions.
You should probably wait for it to set.
It's not gonna set.
I don't know.
I don't know what setting means.
He's committed now. He's got to do it.
No, please get a spoon. I'm begging you.
Oh my god.
So here's the
There you go, chat. Oh, I'm in the way. There you go, chat. Fucking suffer. Suffer. Minor metal toes are really heavy. Oh, yeah, that's fair.
I look like pasta from there a little bit.
Looks like shit. What does it taste like shit?
Here's the
Probably not.
Feels like a barely bad nightmare.
Can't remember if my 511 or Shield or Storm or decided to replace them. Why is there just a pile of shit on that plate?
Yeah, for failure.
This is Radical Mari's dish. We're gonna try this bad boy out.
Oh my god.
It's not mine.
Mari?
I can't even get the crust on there. It's
No, you can't.
I have... Is it ATAC? ATAC 8-inch Desert Dark Coyote W. I have a desert? I have the desert boots? Oh, is that just coloration? I don't know. Holy shit, these things are chewed up.
It's almost time for Dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
I think it's just ATAC, but I'm not entirely sure. Where's this manufactured? Oh, it's made in Bangladesh. Huh. Anyway.
It's just sauteed apples. Here we go.
I request this to be removed from my screen. Give it a minute.
It's not a pie, so it's already failed.
No, we're not doing the fucking lip smacking.
Hey.
No, it's it tastes like heavy and cinnamon.
Yeah, because you didn't level the measuring spoon.
ATAC is a series. Mine are also ATAC, but they're black waterproof, which has Shield and Storm models. Oh, I see. My shoes are apparently big. They're only size 9. 9 in women's or 9 in men's?
I was set up for failure from the very beginning.
Mari, I rate your dish.
There is no dish to rate. You're just eating pie filling. And you're not even eating, like, correct pie filling.
Don't call it my dish.
Mari, I
my
rate your dish about 3 out of 10. It's rough, Mari. Mari, if you come back to the chef mud, you gotta bring your A game.
Can somebody, for the love of God, tell Papa Mutt to use Spout and not green screen his fucking VTube studio? There's like, hey, dude, my guy, I will make a video just for him on how to get Spout working, because holy shit, dude.
You're sleeping on the couch tonight.
I'm gonna piss myself.
All right. Well, since we tried.
Mine in men's because my feet can't fit in women's. I'm a size 10 in men's, and I'm 6 foot, so, I'm sorry.
Mari's.
Bro, I will pay for your therapy. Just stop.
Next we have is Froggy Lodge sherbet. Now, it's not all frozen, but some of it is. Some of it is.
Grandma's greatest recipe.
See, if you made it thinner, if you like spread it out a bit, it would freeze faster. But all right. I forgot what my size is in US. Oh, do I have the EU one here? I'm a 44 in Euro.
Hold on, let me get a little bit of. Okay.
Oh my, yeah, get in.
Woman, that's not British. Shut up.
Here
we go.
Get in there.
Oh,
Get in
that
there.
looks like baby food.
All right, well.
That's actually probably gonna taste pretty good.
Yum yum yum. Oh, yum 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 in your tummy.
I will admit, I can taste the green.
The wine.
That's my bad. But the rest of this, it's not too heavy, which I like, and it's like very refreshing. So.
Yeah, sherbets are really good. They have that that like lightness to them.
Froggy, I give your.
Oh, sorry, I skipped over his rating.
6 out of 10.
There you go.
And then apparently this is Vexoria's
upon you tonight.
Vex, what do I do with
solid?
this?
What the? Is it even solid?
What the fuck? Yeah, it's solid. What is this, Vex?
It's a truffle.
What the hell is that?
You gotta be able to roll it into, like, you had to put the sugared powder on the table, and then you gotta roll it into a ball, scoop it into a. Yep, you're gonna roll it. And you're gonna make it. Yep.
That's awful. That's awful. I hate this.
That is a mud puddle.
This is Vexoria's.
Purgatory. I knew it was gonna
be me because it was all.
Didn't have any.
We're skipping. We're going through the rest of this. We're going fast, man.
Didn't give any grief to Vex. That was the best one. The one that literally you didn't intentionally sabotage.
Easily 8 out of 10. Very rich, very good flavor, and you followed every instruction right, which I appreciate. Thank you, Vex.
I hate it.
I can't wait until my family demon finds you tonight.
Mari.
I'm waiting.
I think you have some room to improve. I think that you tried something ambitious and it didn't pan out. But you know what? It's your first time here at the Mutt Cooking Center. Remember that I love you and the couch is very uncomfortable. Please, and I love you. And I love you. And I love you. And I love you. And I love you.
Oh god. All right, no, I'm fucking calling it. That's the end. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Free me from this hell. I am done streaming for today. Hi guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching the react content and somehow making it to the end of this stream. I will be live tomorrow, not doing this. Something else. Anything else. I don't want to stream anymore. I'm good. All right. Have a great night. Sorry about ads. Okay, fucking bye. Bye.